Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hand, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the
evening and namaste, every ladies and gentlemen, and my dear gamers. We are back with the day 8 of Mythic Showdown Season 3, which is powered by Boardroom Games and proudly supported by our community partner AVCG XR Assam. And we are kicking off this week, Monday. Oh, sorry, I said about it is Tuesday. We are kicking off the second day of the week with the banger because today the teams that we'll be facing off against is going to be Team iQOO SATUL versus Team Daaku Sena. So this is going to be one heck of a match, boys. So please be ready with your popcorns. And I, Solski, will be your game caster for the game number 1. And joining by my side is none other than my goat, Crucifix. Crux, how are you, man?
Doing all fine, brother. I think I'm actually, hitting that wave of nostalgia, having casting with you, after so long. Brother, it's been far too long. It's been so overdue. I'm absolutely stoked to be here on the casting desk with you. I hope this match will be as exciting as how excited I am, to be casting with you.
Well, we both are excited to cast with each other, but I'm also excited for this game because it is going to win heck of a game. Because Team DS, they haven't got the good footing into this tournament, as well as I think Team iQOO SATUL. They also have given us one upset because they lost to Team SDES, Team Shadow Esports. So this game is going to be one heck of a game because both the teams have maybe have learned from their mistakes because team DS, when they faced against the Gordel, it was kind of a disaster for for the team DS. But let's see how this for the game number 1 how this plays it out. So what are your thoughts about it?
I think no matter how rocky the path is, if your victory is, going to be achieved like that, it's going to taste even more sweeter. I think that SATUL and Daaku Sena, both teams deserve a spot in the top 5, top 3, top 1 even. I think these teams have what it takes, yeah. Even if the path that they actually take might be rocky or not, they still do have what it takes to actually be up on top. But let's, think about the facts right now. Like you said, Shadow Esports got a victory on SATUL. And we've got Daaku Sena also having a rocky road in between. A rocky road ice cream, one of my favorite ice creams.
Yeah,
It's
mine too,
amazing,
man.
dude.
Yes.
It's been so long since I've actually tried one. I should probably get one. What do you
And
think?
I can't because I'm diet because I'm look at my puffy face.
Oh, jeez, man. You make me feel like, I'm puffy too. Look at this. I've got
Well,
big cheeks.
no, I mean it's not like that. But you know what? Whoever win this game is going to qualify for the league stage. So this is going to be the big win for both of the teams because Team iQOO SATUL and Team DS both needs to get this win in order to go to the league stage. But you know what, Team Gordon and Team IGN, I think they were so like they didn't even lose a match at this tournament, so they just qualified for it. So let's just see
Correct?
what happens into the drafting phase because we will be going into drafting phase real soon. Before that, there are some repercussions for for the side of Team iQOO Institute because when I was watching their match against Shadow Esports, they made a lot of misengages and a lot of mistakes. So I hope we don't see that kind of mistake here also. And for the side of Team DS, I think I was just just a couple of minutes ago was watching that Gordel versus Team DS matches. So they were so good into the early part of the game, but as the game progresses, they were losing their footing, and Team Gordel forces them back to to play on the back foot. So Team DS will need to look out for that also.
Though they can actually make, SAUL make a mistake or, slip up like that. I think that'll be a very easy way for them to actually get a victory. But SAUL, they're not the kind of people that would actually fall for the same trick twice. They won't make the same mistakes, like that. I think that, again, it all depends on how Dakusen actually execute their gameplay.
Well, absolutely, and I also need to talk about Silver because he's a really absolute immaculate jungler, obviously, but I still think he's too reliant on his comfort picks. It's same goes for IQS dual jungler also, but I think he's quite. I would say he has his cards. He has a lot of cards to play with, but team Silver DS jungler, he when he is forced down to back foot, he usually goes for his comfort, like the Viases, which is not viable in this meta, I suppose, because Viases just need a lot of farm to have that snowball effect. Because right now the game is has become a little not snowball focused; it has become more of a neutral objective fight focused. So Team DS maybe they have find out some other game plan in this game for the game number 1 of the evening, which is going to the best of 3 series. So let's just see what happens there, Brux.
Absolutely. I mean, like you said, the game has stopped being more focused on to actually getting farmed and snowballing, and rather actually is very much decided on the fact that you have a well-versed communication with your team and synergy in team fights. That execution would actually lead to a very good setup for possibly a tower, a trade, or maybe even a nexus. All in all, I believe that the side of Team Daaku Sena, they can actually get all the advantages they want, especially knowing that the fact that all the jungle monsters are absolutely buffed for now. Everything spawns at the 25-second mark. They all get super, super, juiced up, and they can actually, drop a lot of gold. 78, 89, 111 gold per small jungle camp, and the usual buffs. I think that's enough to actually give anybody, even if they're lacking behind, the advantage that they need.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And right now, like even if the team loses the first turtle fight, I suppose that is not much of a big deal now because turtle gives out you the level advantage, obviously, but not that much of gold. But coming back up, there is the Valerian. I was thinking I was gonna say that there is going to be the Valerian, and here it is from my QA where the first pick in the first picking phase, and Team Daaku Sena right away going for that Marcel. Don't want to give away Marcel to Apex.
Obviously not. Marcel, even though he's gotten like an iffy biffy, type of situation right now where he's gotten the ultimate to the point where basic attacks actually work in the ultimate, but all the attacks actually have a 50% reduction in damage when it connects with, targets. I think Marcel would actually have a little bit, of an iffy here and there early game, but the late game still gonna hurt very bad. Marcel in the hands of Apex, that's going to be very dangerous. I say Duel, haven't denied that. Look at that though, we've got Blue also getting banned off, and Doxia too. Doxia. A very strong
Yeah.
doubler.
Yeah, absolutely ban out the Bakshia. Don't want to face against the Bakshia. And first of all, I still think the Akais is open, Atlas is open. Might go for the first bio, these picks. Okay, they don't want to give up with the God. So far, so forth. Pretty good bans. Let's just say Romcom. Here, look at the cheeky boy. I mean, it's looking good. Looking good, my boy. Romcom with the first pick. Might go for the EXP first pick because they have the 4vs open. Will he go for it, or will they go for the Claude? Maybe, or maybe they take the 4vs and they get either the Claude or the Harriet.
Let me just be very fair, yeah? Phobius could be a very strong jungler, but if all decide a Team Daaku Sena or maybe, SAQL, they decide on picking the Freya or something, Phobius would skyrocket in value. But obviously, if you don't get, what? Okay, gold lane Freya, Paquito, and the EXP lane. I think right now Phobius would be an absolute menace against both of them. Romcom could have a lot of fun. But yeah, Zushin being picked onto the side of Team SAQL, the side of Team Daaku Sena, they actually slept up on the, Zushin, because obviously, if you're the second pick, you gotta ban Zushin, even if it's nerfed, you know that she's gonna be very traumatic to deal with, especially in the previous patches. You face the hero, you do not want yourself dealing with that hero. Like that, Romcom gets his hands on the Phobius. That's gonna be very fun to watch.
And I was about to see the 4vs and the Atlas is gonna up for the side of Team iQOO. But meanwhile, Daaku Sena got the opportunity, so they traded off this 4vs for that Paquito. And in the gold lane, they are pretty confident that they can deal with this Freya. Funny Valentine is gonna play the Freya. Peekaboo. Well, they go for a jungler because Suyu is also open and the Fredrin as well. If they go for Fredrin, so they might have a chance to lock down that Atlas. So they have that, a window of opportunity to, escape away from that, fatal links. But on the other hand, Atlas with one huge of a buff is okay. They are going for instead a counter for Atlas, going for the Jazz, going for this Belric. And I think he's pretty much comfortable with the Belric. I have seen him quite a few times playing this hero. Going to the second banning phase, they have the EXP, they have the gold lane, so they will prioritize for the gold lane, gonna ban the carry. And then Claude will be the next one on the chopping block because, they will ban out the Harriet. But for now, Team SAT will, ban out the mage, I suppose. Eve is open. Will they ban out the Eve or Lilia? Lilia, I think it will be a good ban for the side of Team SAT.
Absolutely, Lilia is very dangerous to deal with, especially against, Zushin. Compared to Lilia, Zushin has a very low clearing speed, and obviously knowing the fact that, you've got a Beleric, you've got taunts, you've got people, I think, no, Beleric and Lilia would actually be very counterproductive, but it still might be working, But yeah, Kimmy would be way more difficult to deal with a Belleric on their side. I think Daaku Sena not having the Kimmy would actually, limit themselves to a very difficult spot here. Eve is still open. Several other heroes that do have value are still open. But the Fredrin and Desunction get banned. Two bans in the jungle. And now the second banning phase is done. So, Scott, what do you think is the idea behind the next picking phase?
Absolutely going for the mage, the one or the Kimi. Again, they think that they can, counteract that Eve plus either they go for the Eve or the Lilia. But as you mentioned, Jazz with the Lilia, not good of a combination, so might go for Eve instead. Or wait, can go for the Zaytin as well. Let's just see what they're gonna go for it. Or maybe Silver with the Leo mod against the heavy this much heavy CC. I would say kind of skeptical. We'll just see if he manages to get some kills onto his hands before the level. Sorry, after before the first hurdle. So I think might workable. But meanwhile, the jungler is going to be up. Might go for a Suyu here. Is workable. Suyu is workable here because they got the tanks. They have got the heavy front line. If they go for semi, I don't. Akai is still open. Can go for that. Akai and Atlas combination just too good.
Not this. I think it might actually work, but look at that. Leslie getting picked out of the side of Team SAP. Well, very easy target for the side of Team Daaku Sena to burst, and the Rats has been picked after forever.
Yeah.
Like you were saying that Suyu is a good pick here. Yeah, it's definitely a good pick against, Leomord, Pakito, Freya. All these heroes are physical damage, so, Transcendent Immortal would actually be like the best way to reduce the amount of damage. But Barats, bro, he's a very tanky boy. I mean, not Barats technically. Barats is the little guy sitting on top of Detona. Yeah, forgive my mispronunciation or however I pronounce it.
Just a kid.
Yeah, Barats is that little guy that actually is owed money by Claude. So Claude's definitely not going to be in this match because you don't want to be picking Claude anywhere near Barats. Oh, we've got Eve getting picked on the side of Team Daaku Sena. That wraps up all the picking. What do you think overall is the best and worst kind of like interactions between the heroes that sides of Team SAQL and Daaku Sena have picked?
See, interaction-wise, before that, let me just say, Team iQOO, they lack a lot of damage. Not a lot of damage, but a little bit of damage. They lack the lane clear also, but they have got the birds, which have decent amount of lane clear. But for the side of Team Daaku, they got absolute one heck of a damage because they got the Freya. They have damage onto four heroes. That is going to Pakito, the Freya, the Leomord. They got the Leslie, the next best thing for that, the true damage because they banned out the carry. So I'm thinking Barats will eat one hero, then the Leslie will be the following up with a damage, and rest of the team will follow it up. I'm going to come onto the back line, just dissipate or maybe disrupt the heroes onto the back line. But you know what? We'll ask our viewers also Crucifix because let us ask them what they think about this draft. Like both of the draft has been completed. What do you guys think is the better draft? Please give us your opinion into the chat, and we will be going into the Land of Dawn, guys. This is going to be between the teams, Team iQOO into the blue side, Team Daaku Sena onto the red, and both the junglers. Okay, Jay is not starting with the corner most creep. They're going for the first blue buff, and the Barats is going to stacking up the passive. Meanwhile, Apex going for the vision. Leomord also starting with the red buff as well. No, not much of a fight into the mid lane as well. Meanwhile, into the bottom lane side, I think that will be the winning matchup for the Rom-Com because he is obviously the Phobius. He has got a demonic force. Meanwhile, you can see mid lane, there's slight poke going on. Might be the fight for the lead to Wanderer. We can see the top lane just trying to poke out that. There is the Lantern Flare onto the Peekaboo. And the Apex going in for the Jazz. Jazz is getting Lantern Flared, and the Jazz is quite too low. Will poke out that Revitalize, and he is quite too in danger. Funny Valentine with the good rotation. Might force out the flicker. No, he doesn't have the flicker. There is a flicker from that Apex. And no, I think he just quite too went in. That's a desperate play. A triple kill for Funny Valentine into just 1 minute mark. And I didn't expect that from the team iQOO.
That's got to be one of the most horrible initiations I've ever seen. To be honest, SAUL could have actually just backed off the moment that they noticed that, Zushin was low on HP after that first interaction against Peekaboo Predator. He was, full HP while, Zushin was half. Bid was not ready to actually take that fight, and he did expend a lot of mana, a lot of resources were used up. And the fact that Funny Valentine made a rotation from the top lane to the mid lane so early on, you gotta know that Funny Valentine's playing a hero that has the advantage in terms of fighting early game. He's got almost infinite attack speed. The guy's very
Oh,
fast.
top lane, flicker force out.
That's going to be very difficult. Look at that. We've got the Valkyries descent
Ah,
destroying their goal lane. That's Leslie down for the counts. And all in all, I think the Daaku Sena is very okay.
oh,
Okay, bot lane, we've got Jay getting the kill on the EXP laner, but Silver is able to mark down the turtle. The ultimate from the Eve,
oh,
but flicker into that face. Phovius making a play here, and now we've got Jazz getting caught up like a basketball by Yves.
nice.
No mana yet, but Phovius is there to save the day. That's a lot of slows, but Phovius still manages to get the kill. Freya finally from the top lane has made a rotation to the bot lane. Now he's going to be the one making sure at least one more kill will be
Oh
taken
no.
down. Jay, though, he will get the kill on Silver. That is going to slow down the jungle progression for now, at least. SAQL and Daaku Sena, they might actually have a little slow time jungling now, but all in all, the win is totally on the side of Team Daaku Sena. 1,500 gold lead to their side.
And not to mention that this Funny Valentine just got his golden staff into just 2 minute 10 second mark. Valentine might be in danger. We'll have to use a Valkyrie Descent to fall back. And for now, would like to see some itemization because they are approximately 2k ahead than Team IQ ACTUL. And it's just 3 minutes mark, Crux, and they are still, I mean, in not a very good hand, Team IQ ACTUL. For now, this Leslie, they need to wait for the Leslie. Their draft is kind of slow. Need to wait for the mid game, but there's a knockout jab from to the mid, but there's a fatalings onto two people. There's Barat, so he's charging up, misses out with the ultimate. Phovius hit the kill onto that Eve, but I think the fight is still going on. Romcom going in again with the demonic force. There's a stun from the Romcom as well. Will be going in for the Valentine. Silver doesn't have his Barbie right now. Iron Bush quite too low. And for now, I think that will be the trade-off. And Team IQ SATUL, I suppose that was a very good fight coming from the side of Team IQ SATUL.
That was a good fight. Yeah, it did kind of like balance out. Both teams got what they wanted, but the fact of the matter is they didn't have the communication that I actually expected them to have. Atlas jumped in. Apex actually had the idea of catching three people. He did catch three people, but the fact that Haidon Bush was there harassing Bid, and that just led to no communication. There was no follow up, and that kind of like went very chaotic. It could have been done way better. But all in all, I think that Daaku Sena do have this, a more bigger of a chance to actually get the turtle for now. Look at that. They all are starting the turtle, but they know that they can't actually afford to make any mistakes. 4 of the side of Team SAU here, but Daaku Sena, all 5 of them, ready to contest the turtle.
Yes, and this is going to be the second turtle of the game. Haidon Bush trying to go for the knockout jab onto that Apex. Apex does have the fatalings. Let's see how it plays it out for the side of Team IQ ACTUL. And Daaku Sena, there's a knockout jab onto that marksman, the top lane. There's the Vulcan descent from the Funny Valentine. He does have that fatalings, but will refrain to use it. So, Peanut Silver still waiting on to that ultimate Barbiel and Steed. And there is no Valkyrie descent for this turtle. I think this might be the chance for the Team IQ SATUL. In the top lane, they haven't seen a potential gang from the Haidon Bush as well. There will be the stun onto the top lane. And the Apex stunning 2 people. Fatal links. Romcom going in. But there is a very good power of Dryad from the Jazz. And just disengages the Team's IQ SATUL. In the kill going towards the bed. There is a kill and a double kill for the bed as well. Silver quite 2 in. And I think he's at the Jazz. Taken down from this Leslie. And a double kill for this Leslie. And that will be it, guys. And the Team IQSL got a good comeback into the team fight.
That's not just a comeback, dude. That is an absolute landslide to the side of Team SAUL. The way that every interaction played out, Jazz was a little too far behind to actually help his team. The moment that Apex jumped in with the fatal links, caught 2 people, the Purify was wasted on Funny Valentine. That led to just Phovius being caught. I mean, Phovius catching the enemies, and then just a wipeout almost, minus Funny Valentine. He was able to survive. But the guy had to run for his life the moment that he saw that, everyone from his team were absolutely just destroyed, demolished. That is absolutely crazy how SAUL turned a game that actually had a slight disadvantage into an absolute advantage themselves.
Yes, absolutely. And that was a very good flicker stun coming in from the rom-com. There is the sniper to the silver. And you know what? I still think Team DS, they need to, wait out for the funny Valentine to get his vulgar descent. They didn't have that, resources to contest that turtle, but they still did. But the Jazz with a good follow. But the bid with the sneaky lantern flare onto that peekaboo managed to take down that. There is a stun onto that Zatan Coco. There is a stun from the Apex to the Jazz. Jazz is quite too low. You still have the power of Dryads as well. Valentine just trying to, kill that cannon minion. And there's RWM Zatan Coco quite too low and managed to survive with the flicker. And right now, this might be the opening that the team DS is looking for. And there's a stun from the Apex to the Jazz. It's a fatal links on the two people. Romcom just going in, just because that's a good stun coming in from this player. And team DS players have to fall back for now.
Oh, but they actually got an off-cam tower takedown on the top lane. Paquito getting the Argus inside him out, making sure that at least one tower was taken down. They actually traded it in, but Jazz was taken down, so they didn't actually get much of an advantage here. They did manage to mitigate whatever losses that they took. But all in all, the side of Team Daaku Sena, they're absolutely losing up on the momentum that they had in the first few minutes of the game. Jay now trying to invade, getting Ricky off of the... he just ignores
Silver?
it. Okay. I think Shin Mentakuza would actually be proud. Leaving
Yeah.
Ricky, to actually have fun. Look at that, dude.
Yes.
It's Detona and Barbiel fighting. Okay. Yeah, never mind.
I mean, that is a one heck of a fight in the top lane. There is RWM, but I don't think so. It's a good positioning because everybody is out of that RWM. Silver needs to fall back for now. It's bed.
No.
Follow up, Silver quite soon. Doesn't have the Barbiel. Detona's welcome. Will welcome Silver into his mouth. That's a flicker. From the rom-com going in again for the peekaboo Pidetta. And the maniac for this Leslie. What a maniac from this marksman. And wonderfully played by Team iQOO Asset. Team DS is losing the front footing into this match.
You're absolutely right. Now, Funny Valentine, even if he takes down the tower, it's not going to actually mitigate whatever, losses that they just took. That's absolutely crazy how SAUL were, losing up on the momentum early on. They turned it around completely, made sure that Daaku Sena actually had to struggle at least to take a fight. And the Phantom Steed being used up very early on, I think that actually led to, them being very confident at what they want to do. Look at that, a fight.
That's a fatal links onto the Silver, and I think Silver GG's peekaboo will fall down for now. And legendary for this marksman, the Zatan Coco, Jazz quite too low, double kill for Romcom, Ironbush quite too low as well. We'll have to fall back for now. And Team iQOO Asset will have a full on control into this game. And you know what? By the way, Crux.
Yep.
No, Ricky is still alive. By the way.
Hey man, dude, Ricky. Oh no, he's not. He's not alive. Well,
Yeah, look
Ricky
at that.
on the side of Team SAQL is still alive, but the side of Team Daaku Sena's Ricky is not alive anymore. Rip Ricky. But all in all, they got the tower in the mid lane. Mid tier 2, bot lane tier 2, and top tier 2 obviously going to get taken down too. Look at that Phantom Steed being used up to defend against the minions. Those are not just normal minions, those are super minions. And the side of Team Daaku Sena, they've got to play the high ground game. They can't afford to make any more mistakes. They've lost a lot of ground. They've real estate wise, they lost a lot. Oh, we've got a beautiful ultimate from the Beleric, the Wrath of Dryad. But look at that, Funny Valentine very close to the enemies. I don't know how to pronounce the name, Zatan Coco. Yeah, he's absolutely stomping on Daaku Sena right now. The Holy Shield's gonna, reduce the damage that the tower in the top lane will take, but that means their, whole tier 3s are exposed, and they will take a lot of damage. Phantom Steed again used to... Yeah, if this guy got caught again, I would have actually gotten very, very confused as to what the side of Team Daaku Sena are trying to do here.
Yep, absolutely. And I think they got good trade-off into this, this base turret push. Look at Team Daaku Sena's base turret. It is only the base turrets are left, and for the side of Team iQOO Asset, they have almost only one turret is down, and mid lane is also quite too low. So Team Daaku Sena, they need to just pull off some miracle into the game because the Tan Coco is just quite too farmed up. If you need to kill him, you need to eat those bullets, and with those bullets, I think you will have to sacrifice one member. I mean, Valentine, he has his itemization also, but they got too much of burst. Team iQOO Asset, they can just burst down this Valentine, and when he uses before he uses that Valkyrie Descent, I think he'll just vanish away from the map. Meanwhile, you can see into the top lane there is a Barbiel Jazz quite too low. That's a fatal links onto 3 people onto the back line, and then the Silver just getting caught off guard. Meanwhile, Apex will fall down for that set. But I think that will be the 1-for-1 trade. Both of the roamers, Valentine will go in there. The demonic force from the 4vs. Obviously will go in. Hide and push, going for the Zatan Coco. Hide and push. That's a very, very grave mistake for you, my guy. Romcom again into the
He's
front
still
line.
alive.
He's still alive, by the way. Yes, that's just Romcom thing that he just does into the mid lane. There is the mid lane base turret. I think it is, yes, it is down for the side of Team Daaku Sena. And for now, I think that's a good trade off, in my opinion.
That's not even a good trade-off, dude. I mean, Apex dying, at least for now, Apex does not really carry the game for, the side of Team SAUL. But he will end up having to make that beautiful Fatal Links play again, which obviously, actually very amazing. But Apex, for now, at least, him dying is not that big of a consequence to the side of Team SAUL. And they did get a good trade, and they got the base tower. Look at that, they got the ultimate. That's Jay getting the Lord. We've got now Funny Valentine doing a lot of damage to the back line. Bid running away for his life. Phobius, Romcom, he's absolutely tanking everything like a beast, giving a kill to Zatan Coco. And it's going to be followed through. He's still going to go for more, and that's Zatan Coco getting a double and a triple in his pocket. That's not going to go to more than triple because obviously the side of Team Daaku Sena, they back off very quickly, but they've got a Lord marching in on their base. This is going to be very difficult. The Lord that's going to be marching in on the mid lane is going to be one of the most important things to actually defend. If the side of Team Daaku Sena cannot defend this, they will instantly lose this. That's the ultimate. We've got the Valkyrie's Descent. Legendary for Leslie. Zatan Coco is probably going to get a double kill here again. And okay,
triple.
I don't think it's going to, it's going to be a triple, dude. Oh, look at that. Romcom handing it on a silver plate. I don't know if the Lord's gonna allow that, bro. The Lord's gonna take down the base. The game goes to SAUL. The first match of this best of 3 is gonna go to the side of Team SAUL.
Well, absolutely well played by Team iQOO SAUL. For the first moment, for the first half of the game, we thought that Team DS is gonna, is gonna cook something when they got a triple onto the early game. But you know what, Team iQOO SAUL, what a comeback! That especially that Jay with his Dayton was welcome. He got that triple kill into the early game, and as the game progresses, Zatan Coco got his farm, and after when he joined the team fight, he got that triple kill as well. And after that, we all know what has happened because he got his full build as well, and those bullets will hit you like a rock. And the whole front line just got melted right away. Like the Funny Valentine, the bar wheel guy, the Silver, just not was it. Even the Jazz just got melted down like that. And there is our most valuable player, Zatan Coco from iQOO SAUL. The marksman, 70% kill fight, kill participation, terror damage, 19k. Kill net to assist ratio is going to be 16-1-3. Wonderfully played by Team iQOO SAUL, and especially I would like to mention that that Apex with this Atlas. I don't know why they gave away the Atlas in the 4vs, but they just wreak havoc into this game.
There are some teams that actually don't use the Atlas to the best of his abilities, and the way that Apex played, take notes. The fact of the matter is he did not rely entirely on Fatal Links to make a play. He was using either Frigid Breath or Perfect Match to actually make a good set for his team that led to possibly him getting an opening and then using the Flicker, jumping in with that Fatal Links and pulling them closer to his team. That is how you're supposed to play Atlas. Yesterday we had a very, very bad example as to what Atlas looks like, 2 losses. I didn't really like it. I saw it and I actually kind of like barfed a little. I wanted to complain, but then I realized, integrity, you're supposed to let them understand it by themselves. And this is how Atlas is supposed to be played. This is pressure. You have a beautiful passive that slows down people and freezes them. Like you have a free Aurora, dude. Why won't you use it? Why are you focusing on taking only Fatal Links?
I mean, you gotta, as you said, it is going to take years if they're gonna learn from themselves. So they gotta take notes from our goated roamer Apex. But you know what? There was some, beacon of hope for the side of Team DS, but I still feel Peekaboo could have done better in this match because every RWM misses out with that kill box combination. Because whenever he's doing RWM, there's just only one people or no people there into that the kill box.
The fact of the matter is, the RWM is not a very bad spell. It's actually a very good one. But everyone from the side of Team SAUL minus Jay had Flicker. or
Yeah.
any ways to escape that RWM. So having that against your enemies and then picking the Eve, I think that was not the best idea. But how would he know what the enemy spells were going to be anyway?
Um,
But all in all, I believe that the moment that Phoveus was picked, I think that side of Team SAUL actually had a blast knowing that Daaku Sena have so many heroes that would give Phoveus multiple passives. That's just so sad to watch, bro. Phoveus kept getting shields upon shields.
I mean, that hero, just like the demonic force, is just quite too much of this hero, and especially the player as well. I still feel that Team DS could have just picked the Phobias right away, because they instead of gone for the Paquito, and Paquito didn't wasn't able to get his free space to kill anybody with his knockout jab combination. And as the game progresses, the damage of Leslie was just too much high to get to even to let that Paquito come near you. So I still feel the Team DS could have done better, but you know what? This is a rich guy that carries the sandbag and the big man. The sandbag is going to be the Vilric, of course. The rather Dryad is there. Mingmang, the 22 assist, SATUL Apex. The Zazan Coco, the carry, and the rich guy. Gold per minute is 857. Quite commendable, in my opinion.
Absolutely. 857 gold per minute. Dude, that's crazy amounts of gold per minute. It's almost as much as how much gold per minute that I used to get with Argus. Well, it was less. My Argus, gold per minute is just towers and pushing lanes. I would multiple lanes. I would go multiple lanes on then farm. And yeah, it was still around 750-ish. This is crazy amounts of gold per minute too.
That's absolutely. And also, this was the game number one, guys. So we will straight away going for the game number two. Before that, I would like to ask you guys for some small request. Please like, share, subscribe the stream, because if you like the stream, you can be the part of the giveaway as well. As the giveaway is going on. I have already liked the stream. There it is. As I am seeing you guys, this is a like. So please do like it so that you can be the part of the giveaway as well. Because Wardrum Esports is just too kind with the diamond. So if you get the free diamonds, why not? Just take it. It's just your diamond. You just need to share the stream so that more and more people come to the stream. If the CCCU, the concurrent views goes beyond a certain point, you will have the giveaway. And I'm not gonna reveal a certain point, because you will have to just share it and you will be the part of that surprise. But coming back to the point.
Hey, you don't do that. Come on, tell the people how many concurrent viewers they need.
Well, I think let's just say it's a 700 CCU.
My goodness, that's a lot of people. Wait, let me open up all of my accounts and actually start watching the stream right now. You guys should do that too. Wait, give me a moment.
Yes, and also coming back to the point.
All right,
Okay, that's thank you very much, boss. Thank you very much. And let's just discuss about the Team DS, what they can now do differently to in order to make a comeback into this best of 3 series. Because I hope they could have really opted out for something good offer, because they knew that they were gonna play Freya. So why did they give away that Atlas plus that Phobius combination? Because that is too much to handle, in my opinion.
Let me just be very honest with you. Freya and Paquito, they've had their time to shine. Now they're nerfed pretty hard. I would say that, not having the range on Freya and Paquito not having that passive, damage reduction as good as it used to be. I think, and also the movement speed, by the way. That happening to them, that kind of led them down a path where they actually have a niche. It's a very big niche, yeah. It's not like a small niche where it's just Argus and it's long. Yeah, screw those guys. Nobody likes them anyway.
But, you do?
Sadly.
Yeah, you by the way, you always got buffed.
Yeah, I mean, I have my reasons. Yeah, I used to play a different game. There was a hero that actually had the immortality, thing. I kind of came up to Mobile Legends after I stopped playing that game, and then Argus had immortality. Actually, I was a Estus main at first. And then it became too femboyish, so I'm like, yeah, immortality or death! That's how I came to Argus, too.
But you know what, Crux? We will be straight away going for the drafting phase for the second game. And it is onto our screen. See, look at that. There is going to be the 2 bans that, made them force them back onto the back footing. Team Daaku Sena with the, this Atlas and the Phobius ban. And there's the SATUL, with the respect band with the Bowler and the Guinevere, and they banned out the YSS in the last game. That's a huge respect for the Silver. Still, you need a little bit. Okay, that's a very okay. There are three heroes banned consistently, which was the first three picks of the title team iQOO SATUL into the previous match. They just banned it out.
I have my concerns here, yeah. The side of Team Daaku Sena, they ended up banning the Zushin. Like, take it, dude. If you've got the option, if your first pick, if the enemy hasn't banned it yet,
Paquito.
take it. Oh, there is also Paquito. You could have banned the Paquito instead and taken Zushin. That would have been much better, obviously.
See?
But they just did that. Okay, they just wanted the Paquito so bad. Okay, I mean, it would have worked in the previous game too, but the side of Team SAQL, they had Atlas, they had Jay, Apex and Jay. Were front lines, they were very, very strong, yeah, in terms of actually blocking their back lines. Like Zushin barely ever got into trouble, and Leslie did get killed once under the tower, but yeah, it doesn't really matter, dude. It was a kill in the early game. Leslie managed to absolutely stomp on the enemies. Paquito has his way of getting into the backline, but if the side of Team SAQL actually have a good front line, it's not going to happen. The side of Team SAQL, though, look at their picks. What do you think about them?
I just think they are absolutely with a good, strong start on the early game. They have a lot of early game heroes now because the Bakshi and Satan Coco with the Freya can actually sustain that for this Paquito as well. Right now, iQOO with the God. I was thinking the God is going to come up. God was open. And Jazz has the opportunity to pick. Okay, never mind. They will go for the Claude instead. And they picks. And I think they might go for Kimi instead. If they lack. If they think that they lack ADC damage, they can go opt out for Kimi. Because they have the two front line. That's the SATUL J and the Tan Coco. Might go opt out for the Kimi, or maybe going for some other mage. The Lily and the Eves is also open. Can go for that, or maybe they can go for some EXP because they haven't shown. Because they have already shown the EXP card that is going to be the Paquito, so I think there is the Kimi. I was thinking because you know why? Because there is the Kimi, there is the Freya, and there is Jay with this Turtle Persistence and the Shield Unity. It's just too tanky. You just need one continuous damage that is going to be provided by the Kimi, and here you got it, the Kimi.
I mean, I see the potential, yeah, but on the side of Team Daaku Sena, they've got a lot of mobility heroes, minus the Cord. The Cord is like the least mobile hero in their team right now. Claude could actually steal movement speed and then run faster. Stacks perfect. He's got BMI too. Paquito, he's got a lot of, mobility spells, especially noting his passive. Knockout jab. The side of Team Daaku Sena, they've got mobility. Kimi might actually have a hard time. But if he's got a lockdown, like, Freya jumping in and then stunning them, knocking them up, I think that actually could, translate to Claude's ultimate, the Blazing Duet, actually being cancelled too. Freya could do that very easily, by the way. Purify might be baited out like that. But Baxia is one of the heroes that you gotta look out for, especially his board. He's gonna roll up to you like like a big tire. You probably know that meme, like a tire just rolling out of nowhere and then crashing into your windshield. That's exactly what will happen if Jay just jumps in and catches Pico Predator off guard. He can't really do anything except flicker maybe. I'm not gonna say flame shot or sprint. Most people who play Gord use those spells, but I don't recommend it. But we've got the bans coming in, the second banning phase. Marcel, Kalea, getting banned off from SAQL.
Sora, there's a lockdown you were asking about. That I was thinking that they might go for the Kalea, but instead Kalea doesn't have that proper lockdown, because you can purify that Tsunami Slam with that Purify. You can't even use Purify with this Divine Judgment. You need the timing for it. Apex, I think, we can say his signature pick, other than the Grog, that is going to be the Kaja. Here's the ZS with the last two picks. They also need lockdown. They banned out the Kalea. They don't have a lockdown for now. Kaja is also open. Then the second is the pick of that is not that much of a meta hero, because it is a Franco. Might not go for the Franco here. We'll have to work with the Hylos, because Hylos is good against this Kaja. And there's a Silver with another hero. They need a lot of Hylos, obviously. They need a frontliner because Silver with the. I was thinking he might go for Akai because that would have been so good against this Baksha as well as this Kaja. But he didn't go for it. But I still okay. Ramga might go for the all out of the Sora. These two options very good against Paquito.
Absolutely, I think Kimmy and Kaja could do something. Kaja's got his own way of actually healing himself up. What? Okay, Hilda got picked onto the side of Team SAQ. Well, we've got an EXP Hilda, a Freya in the gold lane, and a Kaja. That's going to be very, very dire for Alliance. The side of Team Daaku Sena, they've gotten themselves Harley, but Kaja is there to take out Harley. The moment he gets himself, fleeting time, he can catch up to two people during one team fight itself. Daaku Sena really got a lineup that could actually benefit very heavily from, initiating and jumping into the enemy's backline too. The side of Team SAQL, they've got a way to actually counteract that with Kaja, obviously. I'm not really sure how the side of Team Daaku Sena are going to deal with SAQL's lineup right now. I see a little bit of potential, but Daaku
It's the
Sena,
same.
they've got...
Yes.
They've got the same thing, but
Yeah.
just in different ways. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
a straightforward push for Daaku Sena, and they've got two heroes that can back off.
Well-
SAQL is legit the same, but they've got just a streamlined push strategy. They can
Yeah.
only come back if they actually die.
Yes, absolutely. It is the same thing that happened in the first game. They're not looking at their current comp and they're just going for looking at the opponent and just thinking how can I kill them. I think that's let's see there. That's
Oh,
the
look at the damage.
yeah. Obviously there's the the poker cards as well as that Cloud with basic damage. Silver. I think Apex will try to go for that. There is he sends it out. Akshay might go for the red buff, and I was thinking he might go for the red buff, and that's a good brain game. Somebody noticed it. Please, someone notice that he's going for red buff.
Nobody noticed. That's the sad thing, dude.
That's a sad thing. Yeah, I was thinking because that's how Gaza plays saying straight away going for the red buff. SATUL Jay, and now there is force out retribution. It's just pretty annoying, after the retri buff as well. That's a very huge win. There is a shield unity. Haven't taken out his blue buff as well. They will go for the bottom lane. No, nobody holds there. Still, Jazz taking out the damage from the Kimmy. Fade is actually so good with the Kimmy. I've seen him plays with this hero. There's the Mystic Injection. We'll have to flicker out. I don't think so. He needs to flicker out. There was a slow 4 from the Apex as well. But you know what? I think let's just play the safe card if you are not confident about the play that you're gonna make.
Absolutely, but I'm kind of questioning what Jay is trying to do here. Instead of going for the red buff, which is significantly more tankier than the rest of the Horned Blizzard, the Lava Golem. It's the Retribution. The side of Team Daaku Sena get the first objective of the game, but Kimmy is always there to clear it up. Bro, he instantly deleted that Little Wanderer's child. I don't know when it dies.
But Ricky died. Ricky died. I'm sorry. Both of the Ricky died.
Bro.
We just survived that Mystic Gush,
But that's one resource that's reduced from the side of Team Daaku Sena in that next team fight. Look at that. Okay, it's a tank Coco. I don't think you should have actually just jumped away. You could have actually taken that fight with Claude. You got a big shield, and Claude does not have any. Okay, we've got a big fight. SAQLJ secures a turtle for his team. That's one kill. Jazz gets taken down by Rom-Com. Absolutely stomping on the enemies. But look at that, Silver low on HP. He's forced to run away. That's going to be a free buff for the side of Team SAQL. But look at that, Peekaboo is also pretty low. He can't really help his teammates. But look at the top lane. The tank Coco. I think he's trying to take assert dominance over, the top lane. Funny Valentine. Why is it Valentine? Where's the funny? Okay, bot lane, we've got to kill. Hide on Bush was trying to hide on the bush, but Hilda is going to be the one queen of the bushes that actually takes him down. Why was funny removed, by the way? You think he became serious Valentine?
Yeah, I think he got a good courtship, to be honest, because he removed the funny. Meanwhile, the tank Coco quite too low and will be getting picked up by this Harley. And this is where I was thinking. Team Daaku Sena, they have thought about in the draft that if we can kill Kimmy with the one shot, why not go for this high burst damage or a high pick off comp? But still, they lack a lot of tankiness. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Hide and Bush not having a time of his life. That's a rom-com with the power of violence. And there's a shield unity as well from the J, and he will be using his turtle person and will have to flicker out from there to save himself. Meanwhile, Team DS is coming into the bot lane.
They're slowly trying to make his way into the bot lane, but Apex spoils their plans. That's Apex for you. Good roamer, very, very smart in terms of actually getting positioning and information for his team. And like the Art of War says, if you know your enemy and you know yourself,
Oh,
you can actually predict the outcome of 100 battles. And
yes.
that's what SAQL are trying to do.
Okay, there was the cast prediction. 2-1 from my side, 2-1 from Fredo in terms of favor of team SATUL. Sarah with the 2-0 in terms of favor of team Daaku Sena. So far, so forth. And the debut also. We'll go for DS 2-0. For now, I think SATUL have that match pointer. If we see there is a rush onto their golden star from Funny not Funny anymore, my bad, Valentine. Meanwhile, you can see there's a Fury Hammer going for anti-heal God, whereas Kimmy has gone for the Sky Piercer, pretty confident for those kills. The HS just gotten by that Claude. We can see Paquito with that Hunter Strike, but he is quite too alone. I think with the Hunter Strike, he will be getting hunted down with the Divine Judgment and the Sky Piercer onto that bed. Meanwhile, Zatanko going to the top lane will have to force down that Deadly Magic. Zatanko still quite too in. He has that damage. He got a good stun coming in from Zatanko. Knock up, cancels out that Blazing Duet, and outplay coming from Zatanko right into the top lane side. They still lose both of the trade from the top lane and the bottom lane. Team iQOO SATUL winning the trade off into the both lane. And also, I think Apex, that's a good roamer right there. As you mentioned, Crux versus SATUL. Jay will go in with the Shield Unity, and there is a Jazz who will try to survive and make this Harley survive. Deadly Magic onto Apex. Apex quite too low. Zatan Coco will go in. There's the Shield Unity that this Jay will use for now. This Hide and Bush will try to poke down that rom-com. Jay has a Turtle Person and Jazz quite too low. Will have to fall back for now. Revitalize. That's a quite too extended team fight. Jay again going in. Divine Judgment. And that will be the Sky Piercer for Kimmy right there.
Oh, another stack of Kimmy, dude. And I'm sorry about that. I actually ended up having to deal with something in real life. But I'm back now. Thanks for taking over. And the side of Team Daaku Sena, they've actually been losing up on real estate pretty hard. They've lost all their tier 1s, so that's going to be one less defensive line for them, especially with the Lord that will be spawning in on the 8-minute mark. It's too, early for me to be talking about that, but the side of Team SAQL, they've gotten such a big advantage so early on. It's crazy almost.
Well, absolutely. And right now, we can see Apex zoning away the blue buff. And Romcom is getting damage from the knockout jab. And there is the Starlium Beam. Oh no, Hide and Bush just got caught off guard. Jay, we're quite too low with the Funny Valentine going in with the Blazing Duet. Apex will be getting the Deadly Magic. And he will survive. Nobody down from the side of Team iQOO SATUL. And Jay will take down the buff as well. They are forcing down SATUL a lot. It's a 5k gold difference right now. Again, there is a Divine Judgment. Apex will go in quite too low and will be getting down with the passive of that glowing wand killing spree. From this bed, he has just got 30 Sky Piercer strikes. Zatan Coco quite too in. Will have to fall back for now. He doesn't have that, Volkariyama. Hide and Bush going for the knockout jab combination onto that Zatan Coco. But he will survive for now. Rumcom just, getting his HP back onto that push.
I mean, all in all, I think that Romcom actually doesn't really have to worry about himself being alive. This guy's absolutely stomping on Hide on Bush with the Queen of the Bushes. And look at that, we've got Jay jumping in on the side, trying to get Silver. But Silver has put the Deadly Magic back in his face. He's barely able to survive. We've got that Mystic Gush from the Gourd. Romcom just casually taking it like as though it was a shower. It's a Mystic Shower, not a Mystic Gush.
Yes, that's a Mystic Shower. I think Romcom will be so clean today that he might get some, Okay, there's a Divine Judgment onto that Valentine, and it's not so funny anymore because he's just getting caught off guard too many times. Right now, Team iQOO SATUL going for the bottom lane structure. Will be getting their hands onto tier 2 structures. Zatan Coco will go in. They don't have the lockdown. This is unique. The lockdown, but Zatan Coco quite too in. Have that, Valkyrie to send bed with the Stallion Beam. Attraction Pulse. Unbid. Will have to fall back for now. Meanwhile, Apex is quite too in, and he's just enjoying right there.
Look, there is so much mechanical information that you guys you have to process. The fact that Romcom was actually, kind of low on HP, and then he went in and out of the bush multiple times, repeatedly, very quickly. So that okay,
Oh,
they got the ultimate. The
Jay?
got the blazing duet. That's a lot of damage. Peekaboo gets the kill on the enemy Apex. The roamer is down, but look at that. We've got the Valkyrie Descent jumping in on the back line, but okay, Zatanna Coco basically
No.
barely surviving after that team fight. And he's trying to go back in for more. I think that's not the best idea. Hey, I think you've got to back off. But the side of Team SAUL, I think they want to assert the dominance they had early on too. Jay making sure that he actually baits out the enemy. Low HP. That actually gets them one more kill for their side. Sorry, not Jay. Jazz down. And that's going to lead to SAUL, evening up the scores a little bit because Apex and Jazz, are the roamers of the game. And, taking them both of them down, I think that's actually reasonable.
Yes, absolutely. Team iQOO duel in full control of this game. That's a good discipline that I am seeing from this team. Right now, they're logged in, boys. And with the logged in, I think I'm seeing 522 concurrent viewers. So please like the stream. If you like the stream, we can be the part of the giveaway. Sorry, you can be the part of the giveaway because we just need 700 likes, boys. Sorry, 700 CCU. Meanwhile, Zotan Coco going for the red buff. iQOO Apex just have that divine judgment onto his hand. He will use the flicker flicker cooldown for Apex is just 5 seconds, but just trying to give away the damage. Would like to see an itemization from both the sides of the team because this bit is starting to hurt. He has a Sky Piercer, he got 6 kills as well. Might have 60 or 50 stacks. There's a fleeting time. Thunderbelt is also there. And the Wishing Lantern. Okay, there's the Mystic Gush onto Romcom. Romcom quite too will have to flicker out. That's a good divine judgment onto Peekaboo. Peekaboo quite too low. Bit will jump in. Godlike for the bear, but there's a blazing duet shut down. Valentine is giving a huge chunks of damage. Apex also quite too low. Will have to fall back for now. There's a flicker from Valentine. That's a good read from Valentine to that Freya. Romcom also quite too into the power of wildness. He just went to N and Zatan Coco. Double kill onto this high low. J is also quite too low. There's a shield unity. Valentine is just giving out a lot of damage to that J as well, and that will be the triple. Okay, that's a triple kill for the high lows, and that's approximately I think fully wipe out minus the Apex.
I mean, this is what exactly happened to Daaku Sena in the previous game, yeah? The side of Team SAUL kept doing this. It happened twice, and the side of Team SAUL got the victory in the first game. Now, it's Daaku Sena's time to shine. They've actually gotten 4 people down. I was surprised how Romcom actually just used the ultimate to jump on a Paquito who dashed into the tower and then pushed him back. It was the most weirdest interaction, but look at that. We've got the stun from the gourd and a beautiful glorious pathway, forced them to run away. The side of Team SAUL, they're losing up on the morale department, I believe, at least after that team fight. The side of Team Daaku Sena have gotten an important boost of morale that they've needed since the start. SAUL, they're finally going to lose at least 1 tower. They've lost the top lane tier 1 and bot lane tier 1. The mid lane is also the most important, by the way. They will lose that too. But the side of Team SAUL, they still do have the second tier towers, unlike I can't really say the same thing for Daaku Sena, but they are definitely making a comeback. The scenario looks a little, favorable to their side.
Yes, absolutely. Meanwhile, the itemization wise, I think Silver has gotten his items to melt down this J and the Romcom as well. If they manage to take down the frontliners of the team, okay, there is the hide and bush, and I think you won't be able to hide anymore because you will be getting smashed down by this team iQOO and getting this, getting the Sky Piercer stacks. I think now it will be 59 stacks for him because it was 49 before. There is the Jazz with a good glorious pathway, but I think he misses out one corner. Romcom also quite too low. Sorry, quite too in, my bad. And there is the third shield unity, and Jay looking for one stun. There's a revitalized divine judgment. Mystic Gust has to disengage. Funny Valentine with a flicker, blazing to it. Romcom quite too low. Shut down from the bed to that high lows, and they all survive. That was a close call for the side of Team iQOO, but the draw, but the trade-off, they have been into the trade-off in this team fight.
Yeah, the fact that Romcom was very low and then he just did that again. He got almost like 70% of his HP back. That's crazy how he's actually using that to his advantage. I love it. I love the fact that Romcom is actually doing that repeated going in and out of the bush strategy and then getting his full HP back in a matter of seconds instead of going back to the base. Crazy ability for Hilda. You guys probably take that up. Make sure that you actually do that whenever you're playing Hilda. If at all you do play Hilda. If you don't, that's all peace, dude. There's a lot of mechanics for multiple different heroes, am I right? Am I right, Salt Guy?
Yeah, absolutely, man. But you know what? That was, I would say, Valentine is just doing good right now. I think if he continues to do that, they might be able to, manage a win in this game. because they are still in it. So you just gotta be consistent. But that's a good shield unity coming in from the J. There is a Valkyrie descent, and the Peekaboo will just will survive with the slither of HP. Jazz quite 2 in. Will have to force back. There is a glorious path. Fair Romcom quite 2 in, and you'll be giving the kill. That's a 1-for-1 trade from both the sides. And right now Jazz is quite too low as well. Bit is giving too much of damage, and both of the side will have to fall back for now. But both the team has got equal trade-off, but the Lord is up, and I think that will be it for Team iQOO SATUL. They will go for the Lord. That's a top lane pressure from the side of Team SATUL also, because there is this Satan Coco onto the top lane, and they will just melt down this Lord, because this is this is the advantage of Kimmy right here.
Absolutely, the Kimmy is one big threat that you can actually tell. Not you can't really ignore the Kimmy, especially if you've got a tanky lineup against yourselves. And that's what's happening with SATUL. They've got tanky frontliners like Hilda, Foxia, and Ape. I wouldn't say Freya is a very tanky frontline, but it does actually, last long in team fights. So Freya too, and then Kaja too. These heroes actually give the opening that Kimmy needs, and also backs him up, make sure that he's gotten a way to escape from any threat that the side of Team Daaku Sena brings to their faces. The side of Team SATUL, though, the one big thing that I'm actually finding as a little bit of a problem is the fact that they're not actually, finding an opening. Okay, they're trying too hard to find it. They're not finding it, but they're trying too hard to find one. They are getting some in between, like, how they got Paquito on the top lane. And I think they are capable of getting one, but they're trying too hard to find one or make one. It might actually backfire, in the favor of Daaku Sena.
Yes, and watch out for Apex in this play, because he just will be getting his flicker soon. There is the glorious pathway, and that's a good amount of damage coming in from this god. We'll have to force back Team iQOO SATUL, and right now only one base strat is gone for the side of Team Daaku Sena. But still, they are at disadvantage because it is going to be the opposite lane of the Lord. Mid lane structure is quite too in danger because there is the minion wave. That's a lockdown onto Apex. Apex quite too low, will be surviving with the flicker. J is quite too in. There is a funny Valentine with blazing to it. The Tan Coco quite too in, will have to fall back for now. Silver is also quite too low. Zatan Coco again into the base of the enemy, and the double kill for this bed. Absolutely wonderful player, this bed. And right now, again, the trade-off. I think it was a moment that I thought the Team DS has a chance, but right now, look at this Kimmy.
And look at that, Romcom's doing that again. Dude, this guy's gonna get back all of his HP. I mean, he's messing up a little bit. He's still in the bush. It doesn't really matter. He's back on, he's back in action. Look at that. We've got a good Divine Judgment. We've got the Valkyrie's Descent. Now it's going to be a tower that's going to be taken down. Bot lane is also going to be taken down. Look at that. We've got Peekaboo getting taken out for the count. That Blazing Duet.
No.
That's going to be an end for the side of Team SATUL. Bid forcing it. He's going to force it, and that's a GG's wrap for the side of Team SATUL. 2 victories in a row.
Well, as you mentioned, that's going to be GG's for the side of Team iQOO SATUL, but Team, DS. For a moment, I thought they had a chance to come back. But what a gameplay coming in from the side of Team iQOO SATUL, especially Bed. Absolutely wonderfully played in this match. I think he just got at 80 stacks until the end of the game. And with that 80 stacks, he just got a double kill when I supposedly thought that Team DS is going to win that team fight. But the Bed with the save. I mean, what a play. He just managed to get his skill onto that Harley, onto that last team fight. But what? Gotta give credits to Zatan Coco. Such a good zoning out. He did zone out that Harley and that this funny Valentine towards the side of Bed. But this is the guy, the MVP of this game. 79% kill fight participation. Turret damage will be 9k. Kill to death racist will be 13-1-2. Absolutely wonderful player, this Bed.
Absolutely amazingly played. Yeah, I would agree that the moment that he got the kill on Harley, that was one important kill. Because then you could just jump in and force out the enemies because the retribution is not there. They can't really clear the lane as fast. Look at there. Okay, actually, they can clear the lane fast. They had Claude, they had, Ford. They could clear the lane fast, but it would take a few seconds. The side of Team SATUL, I would say, the biggest problem for the side of Team Daaku Sena was the fact that, Apex would just jump in regardless of whatever, and also the fact that they forked the enemies a lot. Like, you've got 2 people coming in and jumping on one person multiple number of times. That led to Daaku Sena actually, how do I put it? putting too much emphasis on trying to actually protect the teammates that were actually being caught in the fork, rather than actually trying to actually catch the backline, catch bid, and also maybe funny, but Valentine, no, not Valentine, Satan Coco. I think that would have actually been the play to go for, but it is what it is. Daaku Sena ended up getting both of the losses this time around. SAQL 2 wins, and they are able to actually win this best of three.
Yes, and with with this winning this best of three series with the clean sweep, Team iQOO will make their space onto the league stage. They will move forward to the league stage, boys and girls and the gamers. So congratulations for the side of Team iQOO on moving forward in this tournament. And meanwhile, Team Daaku Sena, they also really played well in this game, but they were somehow lacking into that team synergy wise, and they were just lacking in synergy, and as well as I think draft could be a little bit better from the side of Team Daaku Sena. But you know what, Crux, they just did their absolutely well. And coming this far onto this tournament, I think it is also they also have they
They did
just
their
they
best.
yeah they did their best, and they deserve my regards. I was about to say that, but you know what, that's
Absolutely.
it for game number 2, guys. And this is the starts for it. So make sure you like, share, subscribe the stream as well, because we are at approximately let me see, we are approximately at 200 likes. So we just need 300 likes more. The giveaway will be there soon. So the next game will be between Team Noctura versus Team Shadow Esports. So you gotta be watching for that, because that is going to be one heck of a action-packed game. So I think, Crux, this was the game number 1 for today. We will see you guys back again for the game number 2. iSolski along with Crux will take our leave for now. So don't go anywhere. Please like, share, subscribe to the stream, and also follow us on to all our social media panels, which links will be provided into the description box. So we just make a little effort. See you guys for the game number 2. Until then, please take care. Tata and bye bye.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hit that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to MS3 Mythic Showdown Season 3 powered by Wardrum Games. You're right now watching out the second BO3. And this is your boy FTZ with Debbie around me for this game number 2 between Team Noctura Esports versus none other than SDES. I'll say that they are the renowned underdog right now in the scene after defeating iQOO SATUL in the BO1 series, but then they got defeated by IGN with a 2-0 as well. So, yeah, kind of having a defeat, but Debbie, what do you think? What will happen tonight?
I can't really predict it as because this is definitely gonna be interesting matchup because now there are so many different types of players that have so many different kind of mechanics, and if we talked about that, SDS might eventually be well gifted onto the mechanic side, but NOC have been really formed well together when they are playing together. So that's what I'm expecting them to play this time around as well. But like you said, SDS have been rising to popularity because of the way that they were able to beat SHUL. Those are not an easy game, right? NOC haven't been making their names that bigly, but this will be the decider whether who's gonna be going into the league stage. So this is gonna be their chance to prove themselves on who's gonna make it to the next round.
And the irony is, Debbie, even if we think iQOO SATUL is doing so great, so do IG and everybody, but this team can't reach EWC. But somehow SDS does have a chance. As a viewer, they can reach EWC from a different tournament they are playing right now. Yeah, I was talking the same thing with Fredo as well. But now, Noctura Esports, they have some change into their lineup. Like, Win is not there into the EXP now. You know who is here into the EXP? It's Mirio, of course, from IGN, from iQOO, RNTX actually. And then we have Sarar Moon into the jungle. But today, all eyes on these two junglers because we all know he is Mythic Showdown Season 1 champion, Sarar Moon. We're talking about him. And then we have Lomsanga, who got the MVP of the week, last week MVP. So what do you think? Like, this will be a great fight or not?
Yeah, absolutely. Because even yesterday we were talking about the way that Lomsanga was able to get the MVP because of his performance into that week number 1. But this time around, this is definitely going to be a different skill set because both of these players, they don't have a similar playstyle. They have absolutely different kind of a hero pool as well. One is really comfortable onto the utility. The other is really comfortable onto the assassins. That's what we are knowing. Lomsanga is a carry hero. Sarar Moon, his name is Purple Haze now, right? So Purple Haze, he have a very good team synergy. That's what the difference between these two junglers are gonna be. So it's gonna be dependent on who is gonna be playing better. But then again, if we talk about Lomsanga, he's a lone carry. Meanwhile, for Sarar Moon, he plays for the team. And Lomsanga, his team plays for him. So that's definitely going to be the difference between two of these players, yes.
Yep, and then we talk about the bans as well, which will be happening in the next move from these two teams. Because look at it, like Purple Haze, he loves to play the Fedrin, Baksha, as well as Akai nowadays. He can go for the Lucas, and nowadays we are seeing some Lucas coming into the scene again. While Lomsanga, he's kind of different, as you mentioned. Like, he wants to be the carry, not to get carried forward by the team. It is like he loves to play the Suyu, Hayabusa. We have seen him out of the Joy. We have seen him onto the Harley as well. But he also knows to play the utility. So do Sarar. Like Sarar, I'll tell you this thing. 2024, we're having White Feathers Arcadia's, Feather Axe Showdown, and then we see Sarar Moon getting the spike into his hand. Then after he joined LCF, he became one of the best jungler of India that time. And we saw when he went to Noctura, he's having some hard time there. He couldn't manage to go into the MLMS, the official event of Moba 5v5. It's actually one kind of MPL India. So yeah, in those days, we really recall these things like it's Joseph, Sarar, but now it's became Van and Joseph, and now it is changing. And it is right now, Joseph is still there though. That guy is irreplaceable. But all these new junglers coming in. Sarar, do you think like Sarar will have potential to show this time in this Mythic Showdown? Because he's already a champion of Mythic Showdown.
He have been once, so
Yeah.
I'm kind of expecting him to be back to his prime because he have had a lot of break already. It's time to get back to the scene, mind you, because this time around, like you already mentioned, a lot of players are already rising to popularity, especially into the jungle side, and that's what we were waiting for, right? To see new faces that can actually control into the jungle as well, and that might eventually be Lomsanga as well. But you were talking about draft, right? Where for Seramun, you might eventually have to ban away the Elkai, the Bashas, or even the Fredrins, and I think those are his comfort hero. But onto the other lane as well, I would say Fam and San Sin, if he's the one into the roster today, they have a similar hero pool, right? They have very similar hero pool. So I feel there is gonna be a heavy contest onto the Harriets, don't you think?
I think so. But at the same time, I believe like Samson Singh, he can go for the Moscow as well. He loves to play the Moscow, and he does have the spike into the late phase. He can alter the SOD. He's kind of similar to Aaron the Creator whenever I see his gameplay. But other than that, let's talk about the mid laner thing. Because this side you got Invoker, this side you got Viole. And Viole, he loves to play aggressive, whereas Invoker, he plays a sneaky kind of gameplay. He wait for the right opportunity to barge in and get the kill, or you can say set for his team. So what do you think into the mid side? Who will gap tonight?
Oh man, that's really unpredictable. Oh, the ghost in the mid lane is Invoker. That's a joke, by the way. Ghost in the mid lane. It's a bit of a sarcastic joke that we took from Ghost from Jakarta. That was Yehezkiel, and his Ghost from in the mid lane because he's Ghost. He don't work well, but what he can do here today, because Viole is a very, very versatile player. But other than that, let's head into the drafting phase, because I know Esports will be having that first pick. Both of these teams are gonna be playing the Bengal server, so that's not gonna be an issue. They'll be playing any hero that they want. Very good for Lomsanga as well. So Akai ban is what we were expecting. Paquito is never gonna be let go. And onto the other side, Noctura knows that default is really comfortable now. Onto the Paquito, very good onto the side lane as well, and they have to ban it away. And you know what? Even the ban is left open.
Yep, the fanny's left open as well. But now it will be the Harriet, as you mentioned, Sansan Sin onto it. I mean, he loves to play that. His comfort is onto it. But at the same time, the Moscow is open. So we might going to see Noctura opting that Moscow into the gold lane. Or maybe they're going to go for the Claude and Paquito. What do you think? Paquito is banned? Okay, Paquito is banned. So Phobius? No, Phobius is banned as well. Freya. It's left the Freya.
Freya is also banned.
Okay, man. Oh, Lapu Lapu, Mirio's classic.
Mirio's classic Lapu Lapu haven't been making appearance, but there we go. That's gonna be the Fredrin and the Duke Shen being prioritized into the mid side. I think Invoker is really comfortable onto that hero in comparison to Viole. Viole is more of a let's say Kimi player than a Jusin player, or even the Yves. I think the Yves should be a very important ban here for Noctura, but they let it go. Selo Esports, they can actually play the Yves here, and the Khalid will be coming through as well. Madara has been playing he hasn't been playing the set heroes, he has been playing the screening heroes, so he will be able to give out the vision onto Noctura's jungle pattern, and like I said, Yves will be prioritized for Viole.
He will be prioritized, as well as the Khalid into the hand of Poppy Shrek, if I'm not wrong. Yep.
It's Madara.
Poppy. Sorry, it's Madara. Yep. I mean, I'm literally confused because somewhere else they're playing with Poppy Shrek into the roam, that's why. But it's fine. Madara is here into the roam with that Khalid. He loves to play this kind of, push or invasive kind of roam. He's kind of same as Rudius. So yeah, the Madara with the Khalid. But now, as the Khalid is here, there is kind of a ignorance onto the Matilda. And Matilda would have been a suited pick with a Fedrin. So do you think, will they gamble it and gonna take the Matilda because Khalid is kind of counter for this Matilda? Or they're gonna go for something else? Okay, Sora, Mirio, okay.
You want to go for the sets, and like I always say, Miro is really comfortable onto the set heroes rather than the damage dealers, which he have to fix for some time. But other than that, Seto Esports they love the way that they play the fast moving heroes into the roam. So they have to ban away the Matilda, like you said. Matilda can be a very good hero to play against the Khalid, right? And combine it together with the Fredrin as well. So there we go. They're gonna make the Kaza. Kaza is only gonna be banned where there is Yusa Lemonnier playing onto the other side, and Noctura have Lemonnier, right? So they have to ban it away. But one thing though, they are not banning away the marksmen. They are sure that they will win the lane with the Harris.
Alright, yep. And they're not even banning the assassin. Like we always talk about this thing, like you should respect the Suyu when Lom Sanga is playing, but no. I mean,
Exactly.
Noctura is cool enough. They knows like we have a veteran, we have the taunts into our way. We will manage the Suyu for real, but now Tupic's about to come default. What he will be playing against Mirio's Sora. That's the biggest thing to see here. Because the Freya is banned, you banned the Phobias, you even banned the Yuzong this time as well. So all the EXP options other than the Alice is banned at this moment. And there's a high loss onto the front line. So you need something to shade this front line as Fedrin, high loss, true damage. I mean, I know Hyde does have it when he got the Stalim Sky and the Holy Crystal, but still, I mean, it's not so high. I mean, in the early phase, he needs some more gold to obtain it, just like the last game, Leslie game. You need a little bit late phase to get the damage on. Oh my god. Oh my god. It will be a Benedetta. What are you gonna talk about it? Like a damage EXP with proper mobility.
I think this Benedetta is not for the fights. I think it's more for the side lane plays. Okay, there we go, Moskov. This is what I was expecting from Noctura instead of the Claude here. So now I think with them changing out into the style, like Lomsanga is really known for the assassins, but now he is gonna have to be playing the utility now, a bit of the fighter, because the amount of XP laners are left, right? It's like they are all banned away. The only viable option was the Alice, and Alice would not really fit well with the way that the Seto Esports usually play. So I don't really like it either. It's more of them their style. If they pick out the Bene can play the long lanes, which Seto Esports really love doing, because this time around they will be not playing for Lomsanga. They will be playing for default onto the Benedetta. This is what I was expecting to come through. Now there is a very good maintenance. They are recovering the draft that they have been doing, pulling out something completely different this time around.
Before we go to the Land of Dawn, I mean, other than the Benedetta, do you think Blue? Okay, Land of Dawn, it's here. We are entering into the battlefield. This will be Shadow Esports going straight against Team Noctura Esports in their Swiss stage bracket. If they win, they will proceed forward. They will go into the league stage. If Noctura wins, they will try to invade the league stage as well. So let's see. There's a tornado comes through the way. I'm definitely sure nobody is getting eliminated today, but still, why to, gamble anything here? Just win and easy entry to the league stage. But Debbie, the glue question.
Glue, I don't know. I don't like the glue in the XP anymore. It's a roaming hero, and it's also very well fitted for players like Jazz, players like what was that? Rahul the Destroyer? Yeah, only then. I think Lemonnier is not really fitted for Lemonnier. It's Lemonnier or even Madara is really not fitted to play the glue, so I don't think it's definitely gonna be a choice. Even the XP laners, they really want to be active around the map, so glue is not an option now, and I think this is definitely gonna be the hero that they are not gonna go for. But looking at the jungle posting so far, Lomsang are trying to go for a bit of a different path here, going for the goal, starting for the goal lane first, which is what he usually does. Very good rotation, smart as well, and Lemonnier and Invoker, they might be losing out to the mid side, right? Because this is an Eve after all, and Jushin doesn't really do well with the Eve.
Definitely, in the early phase, the Eve will have more upper hand against the Jushin, but at the same time, into the team fight, if the Sora, Mirio, finds his way into Viola's RWM, then he might be in difficult, and that's the thing. They went for the Hylos and Sora combination, which is actually works so well. The slowdown and the setup.
That's what, but Lomsanga though, he's trying to give a little bit of a help here onto the top lanes, which you usually do, because the turtle is definitely going to be upright, and they're going to be needing a level 4 from Mirio as well. Lemonnier trying to give out a jump as well. Look at that.
Okay, spatial migration, Valor Kim, 2-man caught in the way, Electro final blast, first blood security ball got in, into the way, will he go for a double now? It's just Mirio, just a trade on to Mirio, and then he got the chance to get the turtle lateral player.
That is
just a
what
fluke.
the early game does really look amazing here, but still it's definitely going to be into the hands of Shadow Esports right now. A bit of a slow rotation coming out through from NOC. This is what you want to do with a Guinevere, right? You want to cut your opponent out of position. That's how you want to play it, and they are playing so well with that. So this time around, I would say Noctura can eventually have a plan B. Play for the gold lane side instead, because I could eventually see Fam winning it out, but mid lane?
Elaine, a skirmish is happening here. They might gonna go for some trades, but before that, retaliation is happening. Slowdown comes to the way. There's a tornado. Electrofallable. It's missed out. An eye for an eye. Retribution by Olay with the beautiful amount of DPS burst comes to the way. Sora, Mirio gonna go for the engage. Lomsonga falls down. Lightning stride into the way. Flicker comes in as well. Oh, is that an inch of well gonna get down by Olay there. Invoker, he played so well there with the follow-up with the taunts, but still Mirio couldn't survive. But now they're gonna take the revenge onto the Mirio. Bonk comes in, taunts into the way. It will be the glorious moment for the slowdown. Can he go back? No, he can't. Viola instantly got melted down with the 3v1 situation.
Wow, beautiful maneuver coming through. There was a good engagement from Noctura, which I don't see them usually do, and now they are trying to take risks, and this is actually good for their side. They are not giving the kills into Shadow Esports for free, and this is definitely going to be in favor for them when they are trying to go for the team fights yet again. 30 seconds for the Lord to come through. They have to focus a bit onto the XP laner this time around. Level 4 for Lemonade. This is what they were waiting for. The level 4 comes in handy whenever there is a Harris nearby for a high-lows top lane. Diego, Brando, can they go for the engage?
Not sure though, but they're trying to do it. It's just a poke from the purple hairs, and I mean, it's a Benedict after all, so you can't catch her up that so easily. I mean, he will be easily making the way out of your position or your sets. But now the second turtle about to perch in. It's already into the lineup down. Let's see who'll have it there. It's just a start from Purple Haze, but I believe... Okay, look at it. Lomsanga. He's trying to go for something. He's trying to zone it out, but before that, Khalid is also being there. Let's see.
Mirio though, I think he's got to be careful there because the position is so good. Oh, he does know!
Oh, WM hold. Oh, that's Invoker, but the turtle still. Purple Ace goes down there. It's a turtle for the jungler, and now it's Khalid onto the sand guard. But still, look at Mirio, gonna go for it. The bond first comes into the way, but oh my goodness, Invoker punished immediately there. Mirio, he will be taken out as well. 3-man with just a turtle given to them. Big trade being done by Shadow Esports, and now they might go for the mid-tier 1. For that, we can see the clearance coming in. Cloud. Okay. Lemonade.
Oh, Purple Haze though, just trying to give out a little bit of an aid here and there, but early rotation coming through from Fam as well. He's gonna have to rotate out until a bit faster, but the XP lane is gonna be taken down as well because the focus is so much onto the XP from the side of Shadow Esports that they wanna enable this Benedict as much as possible. But this is definitely gonna be so much better for Noctura into the later part of the game where Fam have the farm. This is what they wanted to do here. Purple Haze though trying to go on to the bottom lane side as well. Madara.
Spear of Misery connected, he pinned him onto the wall, raising Sasha for the defense, goes back there, so do Winnie, but now the Lantern player Crimson Bacon from Invoker, glorious pathways comes into the way as well, but look at that, Invoker, he might get down, no, he finds his way back there, Mirio comes at a perfect timing, but still now, Fam is untouchable.
Fam is untouchable, for real. But then again, there is an Eve, right? But Madara, though, without the ultimate being so aggressive, but they have to protect onto the spot lane side, though.
Structure, about to get down, but now... Oh, Flicker! He does have a Flicker! This guy is insane, man! I mean, Madara, first he got out from a Raising Sandstorm, and now a Flicker!
Yeah, beautifully well done. Noctura doesn't really look like they would want to go for the fights because Fam doesn't have the Trinity just yet. Same case scenario for the side of Sansin as well. Oh, he changed his name, Sansin as well. But on the other hand, the turtle is definitely going to be up, and I think Noctura is going to be so much better for them to give this away instead of trading it out and getting killed here and there, because you do not really want to get taken down and just with the cost of the turtle, because this time around I think the kills is so much worth it when you are not getting the turtle and they cannot really do anything think about this as well? But Diego Brando, on the other hand, going out for a big position here. Levels difference so far. Level 10 for Lomsanga already. Purple Haze still onto the level 9.
Let's see. Diego Brando zoning out the turtle here, so the Lemonair here, getting a lot of damage there. Purple Haze, he's quite away from the turtle, but comes in there. Crimson Bacon Retribution, Lomsanga with the turtle, gonna go for the engage. Diego Brando falls up, the ball goes in, and eye for an eye. Sin comes in with the engage, got a double. Lemonair falls down. It's a killing spree coming to the hand of Lomsanga. Now they will prioritize the mid-tier 1 as well to open up the map. Structures falling down. Macro is getting secured by the side of Shadow Esports. Do you think Noctura, is it Fam,
Yeah.
will make sure for the comeback?
This is what they're waiting for here, fam, to get the farms here, but it's gonna be definitely tough now. This was actually very... such a rage bait move coming through from Noctura as well. You couldn't really have to go for the contest onto the turtle when you don't have the manpower or even the level lead, because if you see the levels defenses of these junglers, you could see that Lomsanga was all into the lead. It could have been so much better if they were focusing more onto the lane that Fam is farmed on rather than trying to focus onto the neutral objective where they don't have the advantage. And now they'll be losing out 2 turrets and the purple buffed as well, and kills on top of that. Oh my god, he stole the red buff again, Lomsanga. Already level 2 levels ahead of Purple Haze.
He's recalling taunting onto the face of Purple Haze there, but I mean, Debbie, yet now we haven't seen Fam in any team fight has been taken from Shadow or Noctura. I know it's a good thing, like you want to be in the safe side, you want to build up your items, you want to get when your spike will be there, but still, like, if you will compare it with Sansin, like the way he's engaging into the turtle fights or mid lane skirmish and all, do you think like it's that's the reason right now we are seeing the 7k goal lead onto the board into the side of Shadow Esports, because Fam is not clearly coming into any of the team fights, waiting for his proper, you can say, sets.
That is the way of Harris and Moskov. The Harris is so much able to join the team fights so much earlier than the Moskov, and the Moskov comes later. It's as late as 15 minutes of the game. But default now, trying to have a bit of a control onto the top lane here. They cannot really engage on the Benedetta just yet, so this is gonna be a bit tough for Noctura to go for the engages here this time around. Madara, though, it being always, this is his Madara's position, right? He's always holding these bushes so that they will be able to get the blue buff, try to steal it out, and then get the Lord, which is perfect on time as well. And you could see that the goal lead is more onto the hands of Harris than for Fam, because he have been farming freely without getting taken down just yet.
Stands in position there. They will clear out the minions waves as well. Like, no chance for Fam to even go for the turret split push and to get the SOD into the team fight. That's why, I mean, look at default. He's trying to do that thing and he will come into the right way, but now might be a 50-50 smite. They're not resetting the Lord here. The dance is still going on. Look at Purple Haze. He's hiding over there. Glorious spot, but they're going to go for the engage. Adam will pop over there. Early RWM, but now it will be the retaliation coming in there. The Lord is still not reset yet. We're going to see that Sony connection. Miriam comes in. Purple Haze goes down. Something got the kill there. Bam! My goodness, he falls out immediately there. Lemonair punishes from Miriam. The slither of HP. Going to get down. Double for Sansin. But going to go for a wipeout. It's a 5-man wipeout for the side of Noctura Esports as Shadow shattered them out. Killed them out there. They punished them. Outplayed, outclassed, everything at the same time, and now they get the Lord.
Wow, this was a Moskov that we were talking about, who hasn't been getting the farm just yet. It was not ideal for him to go and join into the team fight without the Trinity build. 10 minutes and the Holy Blessing is already taken down. The mid turret as well will be falling down into the hands of Shadow Esports as well. With the setups coming through from both of the sides, it hasn't been too much. If Noctura were in the lead, those setups could have been so good, but they are behind. They shouldn't have been forcing onto the Lord or whatever the objectives are, because they have a Moskov. They could hold on onto the later part of the game, and still Fam is so behind onto the goal because he haven't been able to get the farming right. Default is always controlling the bushes. He's always right there and not giving out his positioning, which made it so hard for the Moskov to get the farm.
Of course, that's the massive catch into that team fight. Like, we were hoping to see Fam in the team fight. When he came there, he just got spotted into the air due to the damage gap right now. Look at it, 12.4k goal lead. It's kind of a big one, man. You can't even recuperate it that so easily. Like, you need a proper wipeout kind of thing. Now, Lord Slam into the elevator there. Gonna go for the opening into the window, of course. Nemesis got open here. Lord marching in. Tier 2 about to fall down as well. They're striking in. They're defending the Lord, but at the same time, all of their inhibitors is getting taken out from them. Raising Sastro Flicker comes to the way. Meteor comes in with that. Shifting Cloud Flicker popped up as well. Inhibitor falls down. Levener, he's getting all the damage. So do the Electro Final Blow from default. They're gonna retaliate back. No casualties yet. Nice save. Nice defense from Noctura Esports.
Nice save, but then they losing out 3 of their inhibitor with just 1 Lord. This was such a good lane sync coming through from Shadow Esports as well. They are doing so well with the way that they are playing with the objective, with the Lord, and with the minions on top of that. They haven't been taken down again. Madara has been overstaying a lot of his welcome, but he haven't been able to find the right... they haven't been able to take him down because he always has something or the other to try to survive. This guy is not meant for the sets. He is there to just annoy them, to just bait out everything that they had, and he has been successful in doing it so far. And it also has something to do with the lack of gold into the hands of Noctura, because if you look at the gold lead, it's already 13k. Not really the best scenario, right? When you have a Fredrin, when you have a Sora, you want to be ahead. You don't want to get taken down again and again. And this time around, I would say maybe Mirio should refrain from going for the sets because it have been amazing. The sets are good, but the follow-up damages just ran there.
But I think, Debbie, if more, 5 minutes, this game goes for more 5 minutes, I think Fam can do something. He does have that Moscow into his hand, so he will have the late game spike, and he might get, he might gonna give some delivering there. But now, look at the lane pressure. That will be the biggest problem Team Noctura will be facing right now, and they can't contest any kind of Lord neutral objectives because of the same thing. If they go for it, they're gonna gamble.
That's what they are doing right there, but a bit of a split push coming through, but it's gonna be easily handled by default here because it is a Benedetta after all. Fam?
Okay, Electro Final Blow. Oh, he missed out though. Now, Fam, he's gonna get a 2v4 there. Spear of Misery, he's trying to do everything to get set, but no, there's a tornado. Will be the one. Just giving out the final blow onto Fam there. Now it's a 4v5 situation with the Lord coming in. It might be a 3v5. Special migration connected. Glorious pathway for the defense, but it will be unstoppable by Lomsanga. 3v5 now. RW pop over there. The resources are down here. Can they do something? I mean, they does have the Crimson Bacon right now, but let's see. Mirio, he got down there. Monster kill secured by Sin. Demand first comes into the way. Minions into the pit. Crimson Bacon coming in as well. The taunt started with the recall, spamming, and the Lord will deliver the first victory for the side of Team Shadow Esports. What a dominated one. A pure class of domination being shown by them from the very start of the game to the end as well. A huge lead of 14k, Debbie, to finish up and to wrap up the first game.
Beautifully, amazingly well done, Shadow Esports. They know that they will be able to play out the long lanes even without the Fanny or even the Suyo. They pull out the Benedetta, and that was amazing. This is a very good for the side of SDES now, because with just 1 Lord, they were able to take out all the inhibitors down, and that is only very good because with... even if they were trying to go for the Lord again, they would be able to take it down. But this is definitely going to be the MVP that we have. Mr. Madara onto the Khalid. Not really dying at all because this guy is like... yeah, he always survives for some reason.
Not a single tier has been touched. Not a single Lord has been touched. That's the way they did this time. I mean, it's so nasty for Noctura Esports, the way... they got defeated down by the side of Team Shadow Esports, but macro-wise, micro-wise, everywhere we can see Shadow Esports is ahead of Noctura Esports. And I believe the thing is, taking the game so... trusting the game to get late, and then Fam will get the spike, and then we will attack, that kind of thing doesn't work. And even, they took Fam's Moscow as a, he will put some lane pressure, but the way default, as you mentioned from the very beginning, like it is not team fight oriented Benedetta. It is more onto the side lane clearing kind of Benedetta. So that's what he was doing in each and every game, but also he was giving time to the team fights. And Sansin, look at the Harriet play. I mean, I love lovely play from this Harriet. Like he knows he does have the damage in the early phase. He can easily get out some trades for the team. That's why he entered there. But Debbie, what do you think? What happened? What should be, I mean, different if they would have picked something else here or something strategized different here?
I think the heroes are actually fine. The draft is actually very good for both of the teams, and it's just that Noctura has been taking the fights that they weren't in favor of. They have, when they start losing that first fight where the turtle was up, they could have just backed off, just lose Muriel, and try to get a bit of a help from the other lanes, which is what you usually want to do when you're onto the losing side. But they haven't been doing that, right? They have been going for the fights again and again. I understand that you want a Sora, you have a Sora, we want to go for the fight. You have a follow up into the mid lane as well, but your mid laner is not a burst teammate. It is a Jushin, who doesn't really have the amount of damage, and most of the time if you can see them, right, their targeting has been mainly onto the Khalid, onto Madara, who will not die. He have a flicker, he has Raging Sandstorm, he won't go for the sets, he will go for the escape because he want them to use the resources on him, and they were really doing that. And I think Noctura played into the palm of SDS's hands, because whatever they do, whatever they were trying, whatever they were wanting Noctura to do, they were doing it exactly the way they wanted him.
Yep. And every time those invasion happen after getting the spike, Lomsonga, Retribution, that red buff, I really remember that thing. Like Purple Haze was forming, and suddenly he just comes in there sneakily and took the red buff and goes away. But now here we are. A rich guy, Sanson, of course, 800 gold per minute. Insane carry goes into the hand of Viola with a 67,871. As you mentioned, should have taken out that Eve, should have not given that Eve when you are going for the Tushin. And then you have the sandbag, Lemoner. Did his work so good, but, what can we say? Into the losing side.
I was also expecting the Harris to be contested, right? And they really got it. On top of that, I think one mistake, Jushin is good, sure. It's also a comfort hero for Invoker. But then if you think about it, you want to prioritize onto the Jushin in that department when the Eve is still out there available. They could have done so much better with the Eve, I presume, or even the Kimi on top of that. So I think it was so much good work coming through from the side of SDS, because they know that Viola is really comfortable onto the Eve. They will prioritize onto that Eve, and they will just pick it away. And it was amazingly well done. They redraft their draft, but same kind of combination, but with different heroes.
Different heroes, and I think Kimi onto the place of that Tushin. If you're opening up the E for Violet, because look at it, Invoker and Violet, they kind of having same pocket through heroes. Violet loves to play Jushin, Kimi, Eve, so do Invoker as well. And sometimes Invoker can go for the Kadita, so that's the main thing about him. But now in this economy, you can't go for the Kadita. But still, yep. So still, I think like. Better. It would have been better if, as you mentioned, go with the same draft but with a different strategy. Like try to take down Sanson into the early phase. Don't leave him out. Like they did not rotate down to the bot. They were trying every time. They were trying to focus on the top lane towards Mirio, towards default. But all the time Sanson was neglected. That's why he got the spike before the Moscow, because we know Moscow gonna get it. When he will have the Malefic Roar as the fourth build, he'll get the damage there. He eventually got the damage, but the opponent's side was 13k goal, having a 13k goal lead from them. So yeah, nothing could have been done at that point.
Yeah, nothing could have been done. It was so much for them. Even though they were kind of waiting for Fam to farm up, I was actually it was actually bleak already. If they had at least 2 inhibitors standing, I would be like, yeah, still there's time. But they already get let go of 3 of the inhibitors with just 1 Lord. That was also amazing done. And I think Madara could have been getting all of those. He deserved that MVP, because you could see it wasn't about the KDA. It was about the way he was playing. It was about how he was able to join them play. He was zoning them out of their own turrets. teammates joining them out of the fight, where they let them waste their resources onto him, and that was how he was playing. And when they don't have the resources anymore for Noctura, they all go in and then use the Guinevere as the secondary setter, and they worked really, really well with it. And I think this time around, even you could see, right, the way that they were engaging for Noctura. They don't have follow-up damage, there is no Moskov to play around with, there is a utility into the jungle, so the setups were perfect. I don't blame even Miro as well before the setups, but you're lacking damage, right? Do not go for those sets when you are behind.
I mean, he did well. He even got his hand onto Viola 2 times in the team fight, but Fam was not there. Like, you totally given Fam to go for the side lanes, and whenever he's trying to push out any turrets, because in the end, and when the result just come out, Team Noctura did not even touch a single turret. That's the thing, like, no turret damage, bro. I mean, that was default. That was default every time. Being there whenever Fam is trying to go for a split push, and the only time Fam was about to take down default, suddenly we see Madara coming in for the follow-up. This guy is omnipresent throughout the whole game. And then first that wipeout, they took all those outer tiers. Then the first lot, they took all the inhibitors. Then the third lot was enough to get the final push, because already they had reached to 14k gold lead. So that's why I said macro, micro, everything settled. It's just they're gonna go and take on the victory. But at this point, I believe Saras should go for something else, not to the Fedrin side, but something to the damage, so that he can provide it to the team, he can carry out for his team, because I believe they were lacking the damage from the very beginning. They got the kill though, but still they were lacking it. Other than Mirio, Fam was not involving, so other than Mirio, nobody was there to put the damage. Not even Bio, not even Invoker. I mean, he was there, he just Crimson Bacon, taunts, crowd control, that's it. No damage was being broadcasted by him at that point. But now, draft being done. Here, half of them.
Yeah, we are just pulling out the box shot already for Noctura. And I think Esports are ready to go for go for the counter onto the Baksha as well. But then again, they pull up the Valentina, which I don't understand. But then again, if it's just that they want to have a good prior onto the default hero, that is one of his main hero, the Yuzhong. Very well done here. They are trying to get out the early phases. So this time around, it's gonna be safe to say that maybe Shadow Esports might wanna play for the side lanes again into the hands of Lomsanga, either the Fanny, or even the Suyo. It's completely fine. I think they might ban away the Claude here too, because the Claude can. Oh wait, if they wanna play the Fanny, they can let go of the Claude and ban another hero. I don't know why.
Moscow.
Yep. Ties onto Fam Zero yet. Baksa is good, but yeah.
But you know, like the Moscow ban kind of suggests me that there is a chance for a Fanny to barge in here. There is a chance, but then I'm not sure about it, because they're yet to pick their EXP, so they can go for something who can taunt out the Fanny. But at the same time, the Paquito is banned. There is a ban onto the Freya, Queenie as well, Phobia. So all this possible EXP laners has been taken out. The Yuzhong is already there. So what left for Mirio is the Alot, or he can go for the Lapu Lapu. What do you think? Like this two?
I'm kind of worried because I feel like Shadow Esports will play the Fanny, and they don't have. Okay, Lapu Lapu is what they want to go for. They don't have a lockdown for the Fanny, right? Not yet, anyway, because they went away the Moskov already. They went away the Cloud already. Hilda can come through for Madara if you want to play the screening hero. Whoa,
wow.
Okay.
Wow.
It's not many. It is gonna be the Link. Invoker will be getting the burn. He will be getting high targeted on him as well. But they do need a setup into the hands of Madara. So I don't think Hilda is an option now. Other than Hilda, what is there?
I think maybe there is a chance Belleric. Like, I'm totally skeptical about it, but yeah, it works.
Oh, it works.
Let's go!
Nice! Got it. So,
I mean,
is this gonna be a Brody for... Yeah, there we go. Brody for fans. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's the only hero with which we saw Onigiri winning that one game that day in the finals. So yep, it works. But is he gonna go for the Sky Piercer gamble?
Of course, definitely. It's gonna be a Sky Piercer Brody. Other than that, the Brody doesn't have that much of a base damage that can eventually become a carry for. But yeah, Brody needs Sky Piercer, very necessary. It's gonna be either a second build or a first build. Other than they finally got the picture. Fam's picture is not this one, by the way. He's so much younger than he looks here. For Sarabon, he's still gonna have this same picture. But other than that, Lemonade will be on to the Khalid, right? There's no setup whatsoever for Noctura. And Ling is, gonna Ling the whole game, which means he's gonna play the side lanes, man.
I'll go with Noctura this time. I really gave that 2-1, so I really want to see Noctura win this game. But at the same time, I mean, obviously, Mirio onto this classic pick, Lapu Lapu. He loves to play this, and he only played it once here in the Mythic Showdown. And that day, Noctura won the game. Me and Freda was casting that game, I remember. It was
Wow.
BO1, and they won that game easily. But now, let's see how the set's coming in. Bellaric does have a taunt, and it might get, like, onto the nerve of Lemonair's Khalid. But at the same time, Khalid will do have a lot of invasive potential, so it might get affected towards the Ling. Look at it, already in.
Okay, Lemonade. He's just helping. Oh wait, he can actually go for the basic attack again. Now onto the Ling Lomsanga.
Lomsanga in a very bad position, might get taken out here. Red buff. Oh, it's not gonna sail, but now Lemonair flicker baited. Oh, that's the flicker comes in as well for not the flicker though. No, okay, it's a flicker. It's a flicker from Viole, but both of them baited it out.
Oh, okay. Now this is definitely gonna be him trying to do it again without a flicker, though. It's definitely gonna be very, very dangerous for Lemonade to do that again. But he instead bait away the flicker. So this time around, as the focus will be onto the top lane side for Noctura here, because I've always said this and I will say it again. Brody is gonna be in need of help in early game. Lom. Right to
Okay,
you.
let's see. Let's see. Now they're gonna go for the fight. Tempest of Blade. Lemonade doesn't have a flicker. Gonna got that swords into the way. Final blow from Sansa. He comes in. Steals the kill there from the hand of Lomsanga. Not a good thing for a Ling to do there.
It's alright. The Ling doesn't really have the sword collection there. But yep, the turtle is already gonna be up, even though Lemonade was the one getting taken down. I think it's really fine for... Wait, okay, it's really fine for Noctura to be the one to start the turtle because they have a Lapu Lapu. Wait, go lane, God.
Oh. Before the turtle. The fall finds a kill, and now we're gonna zone out with that Black Dragon. Let's see, we'll have the retribution 50-50 spot. It will be Lomsanga with the retreat. Invoker goes down there. Double Petri combo, and now again they might get punished down there. Tempest of Blaze comes out of the way for the defense, goes back. It will be those two plus the one turtle or the side of Shadow. Do not get anywhere. No. They're gonna continue the fight here. Flicker comes in for the Brody, but now Purple Haze. He's in a very bad position, being taken out by Sakusen.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Miro to get taken down just like that in the 1v1 situation, man. Come on. Level 4 could have been so much better for the Lapu Lapu to come through here so that they will be at least able to have that set onto the turtle. But this time around, with Fam still alive without the flicker though, he's not gonna be having the best time of his life because that is not really a good shine. Because when there is a Bellaric, you cannot really do anything against it. It's gonna get taunted upon and you will not be able to escape out of that. That taunt is completely annoying here. So this time, Miro unable to hold his lane. Purple Haze though. He might lose his blue buff.
Yep, retribution though. Oh no, he just doesn't. He just goes back, but now Lomsanga, he's in a very bad thing. Oh, he used Tempest of Blade to go back, but now Lemonade comes in as well. But Lemonade will be the one giving up the final blow. The ball goes down. Revenge being taken down here. Revitalize popped up as well. They're gonna go for a 2v1 situation. 3v1 cornering out there. But they're gonna do something. Purple has got the kill into the hand of Madara, but now he will just retaliate back with a 3-for-none trade. Everything got shifted. Debbie.
Yeah. It was actually such a... Oh, wait. Fam. You don't get solo kill out here, bro. Okay. If both the lanes got solo kill, I swear it's gonna be a crash out. Valid crash out. But default, without he have the ult, he's popping it actually.
And I'm gonna go for a 2v1 situation here. Purple has Lapu and use that previous fighter. Maybe we're gonna go back mean, does have a lesser cooldown, so yeah, he can continuously pick it up there. But Turtle, before the Turtle, they have two resources down here. No RWM, no Bravest Fighter. Let's see. Rockers to right comes into the way. Gonna go for the engage. Belleric with the Wildbind taunt here. And we're gonna see that proper engage comes in. Sunsin goes down. Retribution popped up from Lomsang. RWM. He's not having the mobility here. So it will be Invoker being taken out for the trade of Had there. Sunsin and Invoker both down here. They do have a chance to go for this Turtle, but at the same time, no retribution for Purple Haze.
No retribution for Ailing, so it's completely fine there because Ling had the retribution, but yeah, Purple Haze doesn't have the retribution, but it's completely fine because they will be able to wait on it to come through as well. But the bot lane will be secured by Mirio again because Sunsin will still be going into the bot lane side again, so that they will be able to have a good start onto the Turtle here. Default yet to have his ultimate. Lomsanga will be getting the Berserker right now, but look at the HP of Turtle. They are actually resetting it.
Because now they know, like, Purple Haze got the cooldown on the retreat. He does have a chance to go for that fight. But at the same time, let's see how it will be rotating around because Mirio gonna contest it as well. He gonna comes in, yup, look at it. And so the Leminer, everybody's here. But I'm really gonna see what Fam is doing here. Black Dragon being used. No contest, man, no contest. They just make them out from the pit, and now raising Sasha on the defense. The Monforce comes in, double petrify, goes in there, default, Archibald pop up there for the defense as well. But we're gonna see that Ravish Fighter Mirio gonna go for the engage. Total's voice is being used by Purple Haze as well, but there will be no casualties. We'll be happy with the same thing, and I believe Fam can't even get the turret.
Yeah, he can't, but mid lane though, Purple Haze able to save it for a long while now this time around, but they have to rotate down to the top lane as fast as possible, man, because the default will be able to get this turret yet again onto a Yuzhong, which is what he usually do. You know, you would think that this is a Yuzhong, yeah, he's gonna be staying to the team fight, but default plays it differently. He will be going into the turret when the team is already gonna be out there, but on the other hand, mid lane is definitely gonna be under the focus for the side of Noctura. A lot of gold into the hands of Sansin already, but Fam is actually not behind. He's gonna be going for the Sky Piercer as well. When you have the Sky Piercer in a bit of a stack, I think he's gonna be fine to get out of the lane.
I haven't seen a single flicker or single Raising Sandstorm used for a proper setup to engage a fight. It's already used every time for the defense, and now he got cornered there, he got tortured and tampered by 3 of the members of Shadow Esports. Goes down Leminer. It will be 6-4-4 with the slightest amount of goal lead, almost reaching 3k.
Yeah, bot lane though, they've got to be careful. Fam doesn't have his roamer around him, so they will be trading out onto this turret. Yet again, no trade out even into the long lanes. Nothing that they can do about it right now. Everything has been in favor for the side of Shadow Esports here. Mid lane, yet again, might be into the focus of Lomsanga. With the Ling, he will be able to have the mobility that he's completely needed here. How long can Noctura will defend this mid lane right now? It's not really looking good, but though, look at Madara.
Again, the taunt comes in. Someone for popped up. Leminer gonna get punished again. I would really want to see the item section because I've seen some. Okay, gonna go for the second item as Skype, so he went for the Heptasis first, but now Ling goes in. Fam comes down, and that will be a double Petri taunt out of Purple Haze as well. He will be going back inside the tier, losing out the purple bob. We go for a retribution now.
Yep, I think mid lane's gonna be going here. They just have to give it away. Nice Joan though, Invoker.
Sunsin goes in there to force, gets the kill onto Invoker, immediately punish them out. That's the Tempest of Lane comes in, killing spree for the Lane. Lomsanga strikes in again, Flicker comes out. Somehow Diego finds his way back into the safer side, but now the fight still continues here for the shut down. Shut down, Lomsanga. Found with that proper amount of damage, proper amount of stats, the Sky Piercer mixed with it. Gets that kill onto Lomsanga, bullseye.
Bullseye indeed, but it was also a bullseye from Madara, man. The setup was so good with the rest of the Durad, but with the Ling taken down, Lomsanga not in the vicinity. Diego though?
Diego though now, let's see who will be getting this Lord here. 50-50 smart. Diego falls down first, Alton strikes it again. Retribution! It will be Purple Haze, but double kill secured. They got the revenge there. Shot comes in there. Bam got the kill onto the fall, but now it will be slain onto Invoker. And my goodness, this is a hefty amount of trade. They got 3 kills, but lose out the Lord there. I mean, obviously, that old traits of Sarar Moon was just reviving, I believe.
Yeah, all trades coming through here. They have to give away this Lord though. With them being taken down, even if they got that security onto the Lord. It doesn't really look good for Noctura right now because yeah, this is a link he can handle the Lord that easy. But yeah, it was also for the there was nothing else to decide for Noctura rather than to take the Lord, right? But now I feel Lemonade have to be very tanky. He don't have to, he shouldn't be doing the things that he's been doing into the early phases of the game because he's always gonna be getting taken down and you don't really want that. You have to be there to tank out the damages, help Purple Haze get the tankiness so that they will be able to share out the damages, and Fam should be left untouched. That's what they have been doing. But you know what? Sedo Esports, they will know where Fam is. They will know how if he have the skills or if he doesn't have the spells or not. That's where it's gonna be very good for Lomsanga to dive in. And I don't think from the side of Noctura there's anyone to actually lock down this link instead of the Brody himself.
That retribution was actually, I mean, I thought Lomsang are gonna get this, but it's fine. They're gonna defend it as soon as possible, and they did it as well. But now,
Yep.
if Noctura wants to make their comeback, I believe they already know Fam is getting the damage this time, and if they will manage to save Fam from each and every team fight, they might get their comeback here in this game. But now, on the bot side, Noctura falls down. So do on the top. They're gonna go for a lane pressure as well.
Yeah. That was what they are doing here. Both side lanes are going to be played 1 to 4 is the style for Sedo Esports, and they are playing it accordingly. The Yuzhong though for the zone so that they will be able to get the mid lane side, I presume.
Black Dragon emerging, gonna go for a double petrify, but that is Purple Haze goes down first. We're gonna see the knock-on coming in out of them, dealing a lot of damage. Raising Sasha with the flicker comes in there alongside, get the kill onto Diego, and that will be a killing spree from Fam as well. He managed to take down the Belric, but there are falls down. Slit happen onto Lemonair as well. Final given into the hand of Default. It will be ending with just Invoker and Fam saving up there, and 3 members going down with just 1 trade onto Madara.
Beautiful dragon setup coming through from Default as well. I would say that there was a very, very good engagement coming through for their side because they wanted to take that mid turret, and it's okay because they can trade out the XP laner or even the roamer for the turrets, and they will be able to get out the kills on top of that. Looking at the builds so far here, Fam is already nearing to go for the full build. I think he might eventually have to go for the Sea Halberd as well. But on to the other hand, Lomsanga have the penetration and he might eventually go for the Endless Battle as well, which kind of helped him get the penetration to get the true damage so that when he dives in, he will be eventually able to take out the front down members as well, because even though they are so tanky, they have the penetration. And on top of that, we could see that Sansin, he already got the Holy Crystal onto the 9 minute of the game. That's very impressive, and he just needs to go for the penetration, and that's gonna be a good build for Harris.
Okay, enemies bounty reached 1240 for Lomsanga. Not even down for a single time, I believe. Oh no, it's double time, but still 5-2-3 the KD is. He's farming every bit of cribs there. Easy Lord this time from Shadow Esports. No contest being shown from the side team Noctura. But they're gonna go for the defense. So do you think they will actually have a proper successful defense? Because no Holy Shield, 12 minutes mark already up.
I don't think they can. They don't have that much of a high ground because Fam is not really an attack speed marksman, not Fam Brody, and it's not really that good onto the defense here. There we go. One inhibitor will be taken down here. They have to protect the side lanes as much as possible, top lane as well. They can actually let the Lord hit onto the base because it's okay, because it can regenerate again. But yeah, this time around the Lord was a little bit too fast for Shadow Esports to string it together and get at least 3 of the turrets here. But then again, it's in favor for the side of Noctura here. They will be able to save out their side lane turrets, which will give them a lot more ways to have a good comeback.
I think the credit goes to Mirio and Fam here. They managed to break the sync of the lane there, but now the Black Dragon emerges. Hansen goes in for the Zaman first. Gonna give a lot of damage from the behind. Gonna see the Raising Tashroom coming in as well. Ultimate bomb over there, and we're gonna see that Tempest of lane from the back line. You're gonna collect the sword. Ultimate will secure onto Mirio. He falls down immediately there. Now it's a 4v5 situation. They're gonna defend it up for them, but 2 of the inhibitors will fall down with this lot. So do the bot inhibitor about to take it down, because all the minions are getting cleared here.
Yep, minions will be in favor for Sedo Esports yet again. Only one inhibitor will be standing. 2 and 3 of the resources being brought away from Sedo Esports just for that turret. Beautifully well done. This is what you want to do onto the long side, onto the later part of the game. You want to get and use out all your resources so that at least you'll be able to get out the turrets and go out there alive. They did not go for those engages. They are using their resources for the drone, and this will eventually work out. But Lomsang, although he have the Tempest of Blade, so he's definitely okay to try to go in and try to get a steal onto the blue buff, onto the red buff, and he will be successful as well.
Just a replay of the first game, I believe, and that recall was same as well. Just this time, the heroes were changed. Instead of Fedrin, it was Bakshia. It is Bakshia, and instead of Gwyn, it is the Link coming in there. But now, there's a fight comes in. Skirmish is happening. Zaman first popped over there. Link goes in for the engaged Black Dragon from them as well. It will be the inhibitor falling down first, and they're gonna get the kill monster onto Lemonair. Lomsang got fired up right now. Killing spree, double secured. He might gonna go for a triple. Let's see. 3-man down. It's just the 2 of the members. Can they defend it out? Bridgefighter comes to the wave. We're gonna see the taunt from the Brody, but lockdown of the crown has been done, and it will be the finisher. It will be the end from the side of Shadow Esports to give a 2-0 clean sweep against Noctura Esports to get the mark into the league stage of Mythic Showdown Season 3. They're the 4th team to get qualified here. What a game it was. What a finish it was from the side of team Shadow Esports against Noctura. Noctura, they did not get eliminated though, but now they are in the verge of elimination. They have to win their next game, Debbie. No matter what.
They have to, no matter what. This is definitely gonna be a sad moment for Noctura here. They were supposed to be these easy, man, but Sedo Esports make them look like it was so easy to beat them. Very well done. We got the MVP here, Sansin onto the Harris, but I still think, everyone from the side of Sedo Esports were so good with the way that they were engaging. Perfect maneuver. They were going in together. Like when you saw that there was Madara trying to zone in, there was Default trying to zone them away. They know that those were the time where they can get the turrets down, where they can get the other places, other inhibitors, and zone them away. And that was beautiful. They got that, they back away, they got that again, they back away. That was so beautiful. And I think even though we have one MVP for the game, everyone from the side of Sedo Esports, they were playing up to the par.
Yep, up to the par, more than the threshold limit, but Noctura Esports, they did try their best, and I'll say this time Fam even tried his best as well onto the Brody. The way Mirio was clearing out the lanes and he broke the sync as well, but due to, again, the same phrase comes in, due to the level gaps, not the level gap actually, but the items gap, the goal lead they have already set for their side, they managed to take out the game. It's more like a Shadow Esports natural game. Like they try to take on the early phase of the game so that they will finish it up easily, as easy as possible in the late side. Brody was a gamble. Debbie, I always say this thing. Brody is a gamble. Going for a Sky Piercer, you're going for this pick, you are on the gamble side. If it works, you're gonna deliver the best. If it doesn't, you'll be on the losing side, and that's what happened for Noctura here. But what else they could have prioritized, Debbie, to get this match into a win and taken up this series into a tiebreaker?
I think getting solo kill into the XP lane isn't that good, man. Come on. Interlock, yeah, of course you understand that when there is a user, they would surely try to contest onto the turrets. That was a no-brainer to know. Not the turret, the turtles. That was a no-brainer. We know that, and they should also know that's why they should have been focusing a bit onto the XP side so that they can at least give Miro some aid and give out the. Give out not give the XP crap to die as well, right? Default. And on to the other hand, he was also trying to go for the engages because he know that there's no level 4 for Lapu Lapu, so they wanna go for that re-engagement. And when they finally succeeded, I think without the level 4 for the Lapu Lapu, without the prior setups, the turtle contest never work out. Let's say it never does work out. But yeah, of course you have a box there, but then when you don't have a 5v5 people, then it's already down the drain.
I'll just ask you one more question, Debbie. Like, what was the difference between Lemonair's Khalid and Madara's Khalid. So the same question goes for Invoker's Eve and Violet's Eve.
Both of the mid laners have done their good job, and I think there wasn't much that they could say about it. But I feel like Lemonade have overstayed his welcome most of the time, and there's always a follow up. Yeah, there was a thing, right? For Lemonade, not for Lemonade, for Madara, he always had a follow up. He always have someone that can save him. He's in there. He's always gonna be staying a bit apart from Violet, so that when he gets like chased down, at least he will be able to help the guy and leave, and he can do the same thing again. But for the side of Noctura, did not happen, because yeah, it was actually a bit too far away. They were a bit too far away from each other, and I don't think they were really close to each other again. And there was no way that he will be able to save it. And Madara always have his team back him up. There was always a re-engage potential coming through for the Khalid, and yeah, that was how it was. Because I think Lemonade gets caught all the time, most of the time. That's how the rotation from Sunsin comes through. But the high rate was so much earlier than the Claude at that game also. And this time around, it was the same mistake, right? There's no backup for Lemonade. Meanwhile, for Madara, there was always someone always around him.
Yep, in the early phase as well, when he tried to go for the red buff, but nobody was there following him up, even not Invoker. So, yep, like that was a little bit overcommit. At the same time, you can say teams not following up. The synergy was not there tonight from Noctura Esports, but I believe they will make their comeback. They will show us that they are also going into the league stage, because last 2 years, like not last 2 years, last 2 seasons, if you say this Noctura Esports as LCF, because this is the same slot, it's just the rebranding of the name, and so they are the defending. They were once the champion. They were the inaugural champion of Mythic Showdown, so of course. And the last time also they played the league stage, but I'm not sure this time what is going to happen, because they're on the verge of elimination. Congratulations, SDS, to get into the league stage after defeating iQOO SATL and then getting defeated by IGN with a 2-0, and then coming back with the same confidence and same morale to take on this game with a 2-0 clean sweep against Noctura. The whole series was totally dominated by the side of Team SDS. Well played. And well played Team Noctura as well to fight back, but they couldn't. But I think the Belleric taunt was a little bit ahead of the time for Bakshia and, for Purple Haze and Lemonade to perform well with their skills. Anything you want to add up, Debbie?
It was amazing. Everything was in favor for the side of SDS. They want to play the 1-4 game. They will always play that 1-4 game, no matter what the hero is going to be. Either it's going to be the Benedetta, either it's going to be the Ling, either it's going to be the Fanny. They will always be successful in making that play, and I think Noctura doesn't have an answer to that. If anyone does, it's gonna be IGN. But I think SDS might wanna. I think SDS might want to have this like thirst. Like, yep, man, we want to beat IGN. So they're gonna make
IGN.
Yeah. Good luck.
It's fine. It's fine. It's ex-team of Mirio who managed to win with a 2-0, but Mirio couldn't today. But I believe they will come back. Noctura Esports on to the next game. I'm scouting you all. I'd love to take that game as well as a caster. To cast the game. I'll see what Noctura are going to bring up next time, because so far, me and Fredo, when casted, this same Lapu Lapu pick, and Mirio was outstanding with that. But tonight, it was not his day. Even not the day for Noctura, but something they should change into the draft and something into the execution part, because going for a Brody, you did the gamble part, but at the same time, the follow-up was not there for Lemoner's Khalid. So all these things, all these mistakes should be cleared out from Noctura side, so that they will be entering into the league stage. They need a little bit more synergy, a little bit more, you can say, strategies and all those things. I believe they will do it. And with this, guys, me, HTZ, Debbie will be taking a short break, but you guys don't go anywhere. The giveaways are going on. You just hit the concurrent watchers by sharing the stream, and you'll get the massive amount of diamonds by Wardrum Games. So do participate in it. Don't forget to subscribe our YouTube channel, like our stream, share the stream to your friends, comment down whom you're supporting in the next game, because the two of the main teams are coming in for the next one, the last one tonight. It will be CRQ Prime versus Muniya Club. So let's see who will be winning. Is it Muniya Club will be our fifth team to get into the league stage, or team CRQ Prime will be the another one to get into that way. But with this, we'll be taking a short break, coming back soon. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Love you all.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we come from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hand, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to MS3 Mythic Showdown Season 3, powered by Wardrum Games. You're right now watching it out at Wardrum Games YouTube channel. Subscribe as much as you can and share the stream to your friends, because there is a massive giveaway going on for the concurrent watchers. If you hit the given task, then you'll getting those diamonds for free. And you know what you can do with those diamonds? You can buy your dream skins. I believe the Ling Tidal skin is still onto the sale, so I'll just go for it, definitely. But right now, It's your boy Ashteezy again, back into the desk with Ray around me, not Debbie this time. He's got swapped there. Hello, Ray. I mean, I think Ray, it's your first game for the day, if I'm not wrong. Yep, it is.
It is.
I mean, Crooks and Solsky was doing the game number 1, so yeah.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be back here once more. And wow, I'm Sarah for today by the looks of it. But yeah, jokes aside, of course, yesterday, obviously, we've had to say a lot of goodbyes to a lot of teams that got eliminated. But tonight is a new night, and we're looking forward to, of course. Ash is not able to hold his laugh anymore. Let it out, Ash. Let it out. It's laughter
okay.
is
Sorry.
study medicine, right? Laughter is the
Sorry.
the best medicine, right? Yeah. So you should indulge in it as much as you can. But anyways, this game is going to be interesting because this is going to be between CRQ versus Muniya Club,
Muniya
which
Club.
is
CRQ
really
Prime,
hard
actually.
to abbreviate.
Yeah. I mean, it's CRQ Prime, actually, not CRQ,
Oh.
so yep.
Oh, okay, the small prime. Small prime.
Why it's small Prime? Why it's not big Prime?
Maybe they don't want to get sued by Amazon or
Okay.
KSI's drink. There are too many primes out there.
Optimus Prime, CRQ Prime, yep. So many primes
Optimum
out there.
Prime.
Yep. But let's talk about the game right now. Muniya Club, CRQ Prime. CRQ Prime is a new team, as you mentioned. I mean, with the old members, 27 is there. We have seen other big names as well. So do from the setup team, Muniya Club. You know, Muniya Club, they are representing in a different tournament, and they were about to get into the finals there, but couldn't manage to do it. But they played so well, and the synergy is so good. But right now, there's a little bit change with their lineup in this MS3. So I believe how they're going to perform here, I'm not sure about it. But talking about Muniya Club, their first opponent in the Swiss stage was iQOO. They got a defeat there, and from that way, they managed to come back into the 2-1 stage. Can you just believe just one defeat and then 2 back-to-back wins to get into this stage? And now if they wins here, they will be the team getting into the mark. I mean, not into the mark, but into the, league stage. I just
Yeah.
got black, man. What happened? Like, I think it's my network. Yeah, it's my network. Okay. So Dre, we already have 4 teams who have already qualified into the league stage. It's Team IGN, Team Godlike Esports, Team that is our iQOO, and Shadow Esports. 4 teams already make their way to the league stage. More 4 to come. Today, whoever is losing this bracket will be going into the 2-2 bracket. That will be the verge of elimination, which is already being shown by DS. They have went to their bracket. So do Team Noctura Esports. Now one of these 2 teams going to get into that mark, and one of these 2 teams will get into the league stage. So before I talk about it, I'm going to ask you one question here. Muniya Club being a new team coming from the wildcards, and not even from the wildcards, coming from the open qualifiers towards the wildcards, then they choose the Swiss stage, and now they're like 2 more wins away from getting into the league stage with all those top teams. So no more need to say Muniya Club is underdog. Do you think?
I think for sure, because you remember actually I voted for them twice in the previous 2 rounds and they actually won, and that's why I'm kind of flexing my prediction skills. But jokes aside, I predicted it because I saw that the gameplay was kind of like, what do you say, in a way that it felt like they were definitely like a little bit of the dark horse. I wouldn't officially label them yet, because I think you have to prove it to yourself and get into the top 8 first before we can make any decisions. Because if we rush it, it would be like kind of not respecting the title yet. I believe we have to wait and see who gets the top 8 first. If Muniya Club tonight actually gets the title, they might just be the dark horse of Mythic Showdown Season 3. And we're going to be obviously loving to see that. But at the same time, CRQ Prime, they come in from, of course, a squad that is well known and well established. They even have another lineup here in the same tournament. So of course, a lot of eyes are on them. They're definitely fan favorites. But Team Muniya Club, they really need to MKIC. Just choose that, man. Why this short form? But anyways, they're going to be going with. One thing is for sure, Ash. I would highly suggest every team to to ban the Paquito until he's gone from the, what do you say, You get my point, right? Because his skin is.
Yeah, I
coming.
get your point.
He was too strong right now. His
Yeah.
strength is absolutely insane. Any team that picks him up almost has a 99% chance of winning. 1%
Winning.
is they get gapped by the macro. That is the only exclusive, like what do you say? Exception I've seen. Other than that, this guy is just insane. Like, what do you mean? He burst and he has a damage reduction and a shield. Have you seen his shield? Every time I see his
Yeah.
shield, I'm like, this guy is just another Esmeralda.
Definitely, like, the shield do work, and there are two kind of builds. You can go proper damage or proper sustain, and the sustain, there is another build which actually so many of my friends are building during EXP league with Keto. It's take two items with damage and then full on to the defensive kind of thing.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that shield effect does work so well with that. So definitely the Paquito in this meta, in this economy, is a great hero to flex. But there you go, it will be the Jushin from Muniya Club, SD Generator, gonna go for it. I really want to see what Light is going to play in this game so far, but from this side, it will be the Fedrin and the Eve combination. So talking about it, like we talked about Muniya Club, let's talk about CRQ Prime now. CRQ Prime, if they wins this game, I mean, their second lineup will be into the stage. So main lineup yet not got into the league stage. We have already represented them in MLMS, but the second lineup was just formed after MLMS, before Mythic Showdown. They managed to getting the mark into the league stage. So obviously, I mean, very nice, very well played from both the lineups throughout the Swiss stage. But CRQ Prime are right now just one win away from that, entry into the league stage, because the main line of CRQ, they got a defeat from Godlike that day. That's why they are right now in the 2-2 bracket. And let's see, who'll be getting into that 2-2 bracket, CRQ Prime or CRQ. And that
Okay,
will be
they're right
Godspeed
now-
with the Fedrin. Yep.
Yeah. They're right now going for. It's kind of interesting, but rushing the Akai, I mean, I get it. Okay, the Akai lately has been the go-to for almost all the squads because people have realized his potential finally, and he's able to what he's able to provide, and maybe it will come in with the Arlot, a classic thing that has been going on since MPLID and BTR moment happened in the grand finals. But anyways, on to the other side. Right now, CRQ Prime, like you mentioned, of course, they might be able to carry the flag and the name of CRQ into the side of course, league stage. And they also prioritizing the Eve a little bit early on. I believe against the Jushin, what you really need is someone that is obviously has a good amount of wave clear. Eve has that, but I feel like you also need a lot of range. Eve does not have that. She has, but that range is something that Jushin can catch up. I feel like a lot of people are kind of sleeping on the Farsa, and I'm surprised they did not go for the God, considering you are facing a tank jungle and God melts all the tank jungles. So those are the two surprising things for me, Ash.
Let's see. Right now it is CRQ Prime with this kind of picks. Lapu into the EXP, and Sodu from this side. We're going to see the Cloud coming in with Akai being there as well. Utility Akai jungle against the Fedrin. Godspeed loves to play this kind of utility heroes, but I love to see him when he goes for the Lancelot. Okay, this is not a Lancelot meta. We might not gonna see him onto the lands, but into the banning phase. Look at it. Moscow. You're gonna take the Moscow out because it's a trait when Crisis is playing against you. You don't wanna leave that Moscow up. And so do the Arlot from this side of Team CRQ Prime. They're gonna go for the last ban. I might gonna see maybe onto the EXP, another EXP. Yuzong or Sora. What do you think?
I think Sora is exceptionally well against the Zushin actually, because he has the immunity with the Swifting Tides and the Roaring Thunders, but they're going to be going with the Lapu Lapu, another hero that is kind of crowd control immune, but not exactly at all point. Sora is something that I feel like CRP should have gotten, but for now, since they don't have it, Muniya Club can pick it up and harass the Lapu Lapu and even the Eve. Something actually we saw yesterday. Who was that match again? Nine Heavens. Nine Heavens picked up the CC, and I don't know, Win looked like a squishy on the Lapu Lapu with the CC. It is insane, like how much damage Lapu Lapu was going from the CC itself. I do think farm difference played a part, as well as I believe the macro was there, but still he was winning the lane right from the level 4. And I think maybe Muniya Club can actually pick up a little bit of a scent from that and put it into this game, and we might see it because CC is still going to be good because you have the Akai, you can pin, you can go with the curtain call, and right now they have 3 tanky heroes. CC's HP based damage should help you, but I guess they want sustain. They have Muniya Club, they want even more frontliners. Looks like for Muniya, this is Ash, I'm going to be honest, this lineup lacks damage. Claude is the only damage dealer, honestly.
Yep, and they need to play it on a late game comp kind of thing. Like they want to go for a set off. So whenever you're going for a set off comp, you know your damage dealer will be lesser, and you will focus on the late phase of the game. But what if the trades in the early phase of the game will be lurking around the side of Team CRQ Prime? Because look at it, Fedrin, Eve, and they're gonna go for the MM right now. Crisis with the marksman. Like I know this guy loves to play all kind of marksman, so he can eventually go for a carry. But as the carry is banned, he might gonna go for a Brody or a Clint. What about a Clint? Like Clint against a Claude do works. It do works.
That will be pretty risky. There's suppression, there's... okay, he goes with the Granger instead. Wants to maintain the distance as much as possible. But Crisis has to scale up much properly. It's going to be really difficult for him because there's going to be 3 people after him all the time, because even CRQ Prime actually, they are also going with a very front to back composition with only their backliners dishing out the damage. So basically Muniya Club and CRQ Prime have mirrored each other's draft, where the frontliners are going to be duking it each other out while the backliners are going to be dishing out the back from the damage from the back. Granger has the advantage, but that's where he also will be the biggest bounty on the team, and he's going to get prioritized immensely from the side of Muniya Club.
Let's see, like this Granger, I'm kind of susceptible about it. I'm not happy with this Granger pick because in this economy, I don't like a Granger. Without a snowball in the early, don't have the chance to get shine in the late phase. While Claude, at the same time, if he get the Trinity, he will smash you out in the late phase. So obviously, this game kind of concentrate towards the macro and the early game. But let's see. It will be the Land of Dawn entering by Muniya Club versus CRQ Prime. One team who raised themselves into the league stage, and another one will be on the verge of elimination. Not to the elimination, but on the verge of elimination. So yeah, they'll play the last day of Swiss stage tomorrow. So let's see which will be the last game of the night. And you're gonna see the taunts coming in the early phase of the game. Lantern Player from Ace Degenerator.
I love that name, man. Ace Degenerate. But anyways, on the other side of the spectrum, the gold laners versus gold laners. This one is a matchup that I believe nobody actually wins out anything. So we might be seeing a little bit of a stalemate on the bottom side. EXP side as well, both of the fighters have enough sustain that they won't exactly kill each other. So both side lanes are going to be a bit of a weird matchup. But I think Crisis, he wants to say something different.
Hey.
Bro.
Hey.
Yo. The flicker, the outplay from Crisis here. Beautiful. Now the Desert Owner coming in. The wave follow being happen. Lantern Player. Oh, that's a flicker. That's a flicker from Top Boy Shaq here. He managed to go back and use the Sand Guard to get the reason as well. That's a beautiful escape. One for none. None given, but one taken.
That is some good stuff right there, because I was honestly thinking he's down immediately, but still they're going to be able to get it. But anyways, 0-for-1 and CRQ Prime, what do they do about it? It's going to be a question. Actually, 1 second. It's not 0-1, it's 1-1, right?
Yes,
wait,
it's 1-1.
No.
Okay, now they're gonna go for the skirmish in the mid lane. We're gonna see that there's a tornado being used here by Top Boy Shaq here. He goes back, let the player being used, and that's a heavy spin. He's in a very bad position, getting the turret damage, got pinned into the wall. Now it will be a slain. Raven got the kill there. And it will be Godspeed falling down before the total. They don't have the retribution holder. There is a chance to get the total free, uncontested from the PI. We're gonna see the Lapu goes in. 27 with the bravest fighter. He might gonna take down this Gaja. Oh, that will be 27 with the kill. RW Bobby over there. That's the follow-up coming in. And we see Raven getting the total. Phobis goes in with the Infinite Pursuit. Got a kill there. Khalif goes down. Double order the Granger Slane. Happen order the great there. But now it will be Godspeed retaliating back. Getting the taunt with the Lantern Player. Getting the bonk from the Akai as well. He might get taken down here. But somehow flew back. Oh, the chase is going on. Inch of health. Managed to go back into the base. Now the follow-up coming in. They're in the jungle area. Gonna get 30% extra damage. There's a tornado that comes in the wave. Gonna see that Beautiful Bog as well as beautiful Death Sonata coming from the behind. Crisis is gonna join the team fight as well. Rhapsody comes into the way. Kaja once again in the first job getting down. Zui got cleared up, got punished for the overcommitment, but somehow managed to save his team up. It's a 4-4-4 onto the score and 1-for-none onto the total.
Okay, we get the casters prediction right now. Sarah favors Sarah, not Fredo actually. Sarah and Debbie favors CRQ Prime. Meanwhile, Solski and Fredo are going to be favoring the side of Muniya Club. So tonight, it's going to be 50-50 between the casters. And so basically, it can mean that this game might go to the third match because all of them are predicting toward a third match outcome, not income, goddammit. But the score is going to be 4-4, going to show that, yep, definitely these teams are made equal. Bottom lane, though, that's going to be a pick-off most likely.
Let's see. They're going to go for the Divine Judgment here as well as the Heavy Spin. But that's a beautiful flicker. Beautiful flicker from Top Boy Shaq. From the skirmish of 4 members, he managed to go back, raising Sandstorm. He does have it. Might going to go for the engage, but at the same time, you know, like, the Sand God is getting used so efficiently good for a Top Boy Shack 1v1 situation. Infinite Pursuit comes in. 27 goes back there. Total into the lab Dawn. Do you think this time we're going to see CRQ Prime going to contest the total?
Four to 4, still maintained, and not much lead just yet. Turtle has spawned in, and right now Kai does have the advantage over Orsu pinning away the Fedrin. But towards the top lane, that's a massive brawl going out, Ash.
The Freezes Sway is gonna miss it out. Beautiful escape from the Kaja, from the Bear. You're gonna see the level up from the Tushin as well. Let the flare being used. Greek got the kill. That will be 27 falling down before the total. They don't have the EXP laner right now. Even you can see that, I believe Godspeed might not gonna go for the total, but look at it. Somehow Top Boy Shack is giving out the zone here into the total side, but it will be a free total.
Yeah,
another one
it's gonna be
for the side of Muniya. That's a beautiful EMI coming in. And he gonna goes back into the bot lane there, but look at it. Waiting. I'm gonna go for the engage onto the Claude. Look at it. There's a tornado coming into the way. Claude in a very bad position, but that will be the Rhapsody coming in from the behind as well. But he's not gonna survive there. Top Boy Shack. He falls down immediately. Just overextension.
I think CRQ Prime right there honestly should have backed off when they got a golden opportunity, but they did not utilize it just enough. And obviously giving away the Kaja is really proving detrimental for them because the pickoff is just massive right now, and towards the bottom side they are not able to get anything yet either, and they just lose out the turret. And right now all they can do is just wait for a scaling to happen, and they don't see much hope. Towards the top side though, what's happening? Oh, 27 gets taken away.
Look, got the kill. That's it. But now, taunts. No, that's a beautiful shot. Oh, he missed the raising Sasha. He goes back there, but now the Disruptor comes to the way. Ladder player still strike on. The flicker being baited out from the Khalid before the third turtle. It might be the third turtle into the hand of Muniya again. Look at the goal lead. 2,500. It's a good one.
It's a good one for sure, Ash, but for the side of CRQ Prime, it's definitely not looking prime time because they're just really in a position of back end, and the goal advantage is slowly climbing. Kaja is proving to be a massive threat, and even the Zushin itself, because they have 3 frontliners that are vulnerable right now. Top lane, look at that.
And for the Pursuit, Crisis is going to join the team fight as well. Rhapsody comes to the way. That's a beautiful Appraiser's Wraith as well. Crisis got the kill on the grid. Now the Raising Sash from RW popping over there. Flick comes in for the Kaja. He goes back there as well. But at the same time, we can see the latter player being taunted down. But look at what is being done by Light and we can say Revan there. Revan got a... I mean, he was about to get the tier though into the mid. But Light, he cleared out the whole bot lane.
It's actually, honestly, insane, but at the same time kind of expected because, hey, let's be real, there's a Zushin right there. Zushin is just superior, guys. But no, jokes aside, against the Zushin, they went in with such a frontline heavy composition. They're just getting heavily thwarted. Look at that, Akai with a blue pin.
Blazing to it, inside 4 members, Miracle secure, double onto top by Shaq. Light gonna go for a triple, Raven falls down, it's Crisis Strike in there as well. That's a player, a lot of damage being discharged, goes and great, within full pursuit. He managed to go for a flick cover, Crisis was way out of his range. Dublin popping over there, now in a very bad position. We might gonna see, oh no, Zoe! Say that thing on to Crisis. I was about to say Crisis might gonna go for a triple, but no, it's Dewey who will be the one shutting him down there instantly with the passive of Kaja.
The pseudo lightning truncheon passive of Kaja right there. Of course, you know, I so want to play the Kaja with the lightning truncheon after his passive basically became the same thing, but sadly he is way too restricted into a roaming position. But anyways, getting back to the point is the 11-6 difference between them, and right now Muniya Club leading with the charge with almost a 5,000 goal advantage, with the macro coming into play as well, which is going to be the bottom lane completely demolished, and the top lane right now going to be the next one most likely, because Light, he is just here to munch down the turrets like a bulldozer and take them down every structure possible. And right now, oh, there's gonna be a pin, but it's okay, he's gonna be fine. But Kaja still has the ultimate, might go for the Lapu. No, bottom lane, yeah, finally they're actually responding to the macro and trying to take down a tier 1.
Yeah, but look at the map, man. It's all blue now, not red. You just got one turret out of like all those outer turrets you have given to them. It's just the top and the bot tier 1, which has been succeeded by CRQ Prime as an infiltration, but they have lost 2 of the tiers on top, 2 of the tiers on bot, and a tier in the mid, which is giving a massive opening of map for the side of Team Muniya Club. This will give them the advantage to get the lot as well. You cannot come into the pit to contest, but you can try it, you can gamble it, but at the same time you're having a 5,000 gold deficit, which is giving you a lot of items gap as well. Look at it, you can see that item gaps. It's just Fedrin with the brute force. They haven't done a second build, but now the skirmish is happening, the fight is going on. Moscow skill by Light, he goes in there, finds the Richie Holder into his hand, double kill skill on 27. Might gonna go for a triple at this point, and look at it, it's the Crimson Taker, recall toss happening, Great gonna get the kill on top by Shaq. 3 men down, with 2 men retreating back into the base. CRQ Prime, no way they can contest a lot at this moment with a deficit of 6,000 gold, and you can say 5 tiers.
Stage, and this game 1, it might just be the standing point that they're basically standing on. The ground they have set up is too high for CRQ Prime to. Oh, beautiful thing again. Is there a follow-up? Oh,
that's a big follow-up coming in, but this time 27 strikes in there. Jui goes down, Revenge being taken down, Godspeed falls down as well. Tier 2 in the mid goes down as well. Holy chill, about to pop up, raising Saturn for the defense, goes back to the safer side. Big Brain still alive. Just a taunt, just a taunt.
Oh, this is massive, because you see that they have 7,000 gold advantage right now, building up towards that 8k mark, and Muniya Club, they're just unstoppable. They lose Zue a few times, but other than that, look at that ace rejoined on the Zushin. 0-0-11, none, 0 deaths. Greed has been taken down twice, then Light once, and then Ravenna once. Other than that, they had not faced any more deaths. The only person with more deaths is basically Zue, and he's the only roamer. So it just makes too much sense for the side of Muniya to be leading this game tremendously and just charge in on the base blindly. Let's see if they can do it. Top lane, that's going to be RWM.
Not version for the infiltration. They might gonna go for the open onto the window, but at the same time, that's a beautiful clearance coming out from the RWM by Big Brain here. Minion waves is being taken cleared, but into the mid side, they're gonna get the inhibitor. Sodo on the top, might gonna get it out, but it's a big opening of the tier. Heavy spin being used here for the defense. Ow! Live with the blazing to it. Gonna get the legendary on 27 because he's the latter player crushing down here onto Godspeed. And there you go. The first kill for ST Generator. He degenerate everything in front of him. CRQ Prime in a very bad position right now. And full pursuit, not gonna happen. Minions out of the way. They're locking down the base. They're not gonna get the crown. But we're gonna see that Rhapsody coming in for the clearance. It's a kill on the grade. Will retaliate back. At the same time, they're getting chased, they're getting bombed, they're getting taunted. Phantom player, Crimson Bacon, that's a big taunt, comes in the way as well. Oh, Light! He gives it, his substance, delivers it there with the kill. And they just cleared all those inhibitors in the bot, in the mid, about to get to that top as well.
Honestly insane coming in. And at this point, what can CRQ Prime really do? They have been trying to perhaps get it back with the Granger, but how many stacks does he even have into his Capriccio? I don't think it's going to be enough in either way to do anything about it. And okay, 624 in a 13-minute game. I think it's decent, right, Ash?
It's totally decent, I would say. But you know, the main thing is, I mean, he does have the stacks good. 624, yep. You make it clear, and 34 on the Skypiece as well. But at the same time, he even built out all those items. Is it just that endless battle? Is he going for endless battle?
I think
Yeah.
Warx or 7Cs.
Oh, okay, yeah, 7Cs, maybe. We're not sure about it though. But now, Lord, easy Lord, Muniya Club. They don't want to contest it because they know CRQ Prime. No, if they gonna go for the contest, the gamble will be so high. They're already in the deficit of 9k. That made clear that if they go for it, they might gonna make it in a 10k or 11k, and then the base is wide open from mid and bot. You can't take the risk at any point at this moment. But if someone can deliver us here, it is Crisis. If someone who can make the comeback, it is Crisis. You need to save him up, not barging in, Ray.
Lord walking down the mid lane. There's gonna be a massive fight right now breaking out. They do have the RWM and with the Khalid as well. But what they can do about it? Granger has enough stacks to defend, I believe. But on the top side, look at that. There's a suppression.
Suppression, they're gonna go for the backline. Fitchin goes down, Godfrey falls down. Shutout happened over to him. Bravest Spider comes by to 27, but look at the taunts from this Jushin. Zooey, he's giving out the passive, but this will be a slate onto Grid. Rhapsody is attacking out of the way, going to ground by Raven there, and now that's a
Minions.
successful defense. Winter Crown for Godspeed? Why he went for the Winter Crown? I don't know.
I guess.
Flicker, Crimson Bacon, he's getting the taunt there, and this will be a slate, overcommitment, overextension, thought to take down the Jushin, but was not having that much damage, and now it's just Big Brain alive in the base. Okay, Gospel comes back here for the defense. They do have the chance to defend it down there. Somehow that move, that flicker from Crisis was really a gutsy move, but it falls out to be a trap by Team Muniya Club.
Yeah, I understand the side of CRQ Prime right now. They are kind of desperate. They want to obviously make a comeback, and they will find any angle they can do so. The Zushin itself, of course, my wifey for a reason. Hey, the hero, of course, not Ace Degenerate. The Zushin has been the biggest key factor of their frontliners not able to dive in the back end or neither initiate the team fights. They really need someone to take care of it, but who is it going to be? 27 is in no position, no damage to do anything regarding that. Big Brain is too much of a passive hero to go for that aggression. The only one that can do anything right now is Crisis or top lane. Okay, that I believe that was a defensive one or a missed call. But anyways, the Zushin is the big threat, and the only one that can do anything about it is Crisis. He is desperate. He saw a window. He thought he could take it, but unfortunately Ziwi did have the suppression. If there was no suppression, I believe he could have taken her out. The CC wouldn't have mattered that much. The suppression just disables everything. So, unfortunately, yeah, the ace on still 0 deaths.
Chastised Baldron has been taken out by 27. They're gonna go for the gamble here. That brings us way as well. Previous rider, Winter Crown.
Minions on base.
Beautiful outplay, but looking great. You're gonna take down Big Brain for the first time, and that will be a kill on 227 as well. Light got the final blow in full pursuit. Knock on happening, getting a lot of taunts here. Look at the damage, the passive from the Kaja. It's a follow coming out from the Jushin as well. Crimson Bacon open at this point. He cast out, he's taunting down, and this will be Light taking down Godspeed. Minions into the wave, into the pit. They're gonna lock down the base there.
It's done.
And this will be done before the Lord can be taken out. They managed to pull out the victory from the hand of CRQP Prime, and they couldn't manage to defend. That was really a gamble move. They want to take them out before the Lord. They want to try something new, but at the same time, the risk was so higher, and the presence of mind, decision making from Muniya Club was on to the mark, on to the point. Winter Crown from Raven literally give a lot of problematic situation for 27, who was initiating the fight, who was the initiator from the side of Team TRQ Prime. And then they got dismantled, got chased down by the Kaja, and when Light and Ace managed to follow up, they managed to clear it down as easy as possible. And in the end, we saw the victory around the side of team Muniya Club on the game number 1. It will be Light with a 12-8 KDA. Impeccable one.
Impeccable. Love to see this kind of Claude gameplay. To be fair, he is right now one of the top picks for a reason. We're going to result screen right now, 24-10. It was a 17-minute game. The goal lead at the end was not that massive, but 6,000. Around 4,000 goal lead was maintained all throughout the game on average. And right now, looking back into the itemization, I believe, of course, Granger went for the Warx because the thing is, Granger does not have regen, so he was just going for the Warx to get a little bit while he's clearing out the lanes. That's the thing with the Granger. He is really bad at clearing waves, which is hilarious because he gets stacks from clearing waves. It's kind of counterintuitive, but I guess that was a way of balancing him out. On the other side, of course, the frontliners, all of them. Okay, what? Wait, Lapu Lapu did not have any magic defense except for Oracle? I don't know about that, 27. I think, yes, indeed, Zushin is not exactly the one dishing out the most. She's not exactly something akin to a Farsa, right? Where there's going to be a lot of bursts, and if you don't take Athena, you're kind of fool. Zushin is someone of a DPS. She dishes out 10% of max HP damage with her passive, which does be affected by damage reduction, which you can use for, of course, by the Queen's Wings. But other than that, I think at least one magic defense was warranted, but to be fair,
was needed.
Was the one. Yeah, the one was leading the charge with the most amount of damage, so I guess physical defense was the way to go for. Anyways, highest damage dealt out by both of the marksmen and highest damage taken out by both of the fighters. Kind of really nice to see that. Oh, actually, wait, no, it was Khalid. Khalid took the most amount of damage, highest amount of damage taken. And you can actually see 9 turrets for 2, 3 turtles for 0, 2 lords for 0. It was a massive gap. And Akai, he really prioritized the purple. You can see 11 purple compared to Fredrin only getting 5. It goes to show that Fredrin missed out, got invaded a lot of his resources in this game. And I believe, I'm going to be honest with you, Ash, when you see a Zushin in your opponent to commit to so much front lines that cannot get out of a Lantern Flare is a bit of a questionable decision in my opinion. I believe the draft could have been made a little bit better when you see the Zushin. You need heroes that can obviously affect her completely. I do think the glue was bent out, or else I think they would have gone for the glue immediately because he's a solid counter. But Godspeed, my man, what happened to you, man? It's been a while I've seen your gameplay, but I've been seeing only his utility. Where's the Hayabusas, the Lancelot, the Joys? It was desperately needed in this game because you needed someone that could immune out the Akai's heavy spin.
Of course, but you know what? I feel like when you talk about 27's build, I feel like he was totally concentrated out of the Claude. He was thinking like Light is the sole
that's what I think. Huh?
Everybody was ignoring the Jushin, but the Jushin was the main problem. Like in each and every team fight, you see the taunts, you see the crowd control, immense amount of crowd control. That was the Lantern player. That was the Crimson Bacon. And slowly, Jushin was like a slow poison in this game. She was there, but she was not there. She was like John Cena.
She was here.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, seriously, I feel like to out a few squads, I think, after the nerf that she got into the new season, yes, it is true, she cannot solo carry anymore. Yes, it is true, she cannot pick up targets twice in a row without having a 2 to 3 second window, and in a fast-paced game like MOBA 5v5, 3 seconds is enough to burst her out, which a lot of squads have been trying to do, and they have been successful. So a lot of squads have been like, hey, Zushin is not much that overpowered anymore, we can leave her open, we can let it go for, and a lot of the times we see in the draft nobody even picks up the Zushin. But still, people keep on forgetting, or maybe they're like you mentioned, maybe they're ignoring her. I don't get it. She still has the utility to pick you up for solid 2 seconds and disrupt and dismantle your whole composition and how you're basically in a team fight, right? When you see the Lantern Flare, you cannot just stand or you cannot just sidestep. You have to dash away or else you're going to get crowd control in midair. And that gives enough for someone like Light who got a full build to burst you out. That gives enough point for Akai or the Phobius to basically knock you up or push you against the wall and you're going to be suppressed. That's the thing. I believe the teams when they see the Zushin, they need to play against the Zushin itself, because at the core, Moba 5v5 is always going to be about that river control. Who has the jungle and the river control will give their marksman the most amount of gold for the marksman to snowball into the late game, and will give space for the EXP laner to go into the back line to take care of the opponent's river control, which is their mid laner. And I believe this rude basic is sometimes what teams miss, because whenever you keep on going very advanced forward, of course they are very professional teams right now. They have played professional league tournaments. We've had MLMS, so they are very much experienced. That is undoubted. But the thing is, sometimes when you go so advanced, you sometimes tend to forget your very basic roots. And I believe if CRQ Prime does not come back to it in the second game, we might see a sweep here, Ash.
Yep, and same thing, Ria. I want to clear it out. Like you talked about the pin into the wall, the heavy spin was also being there, but the main difference I saw in the last game, nobody was there to hinder the backline. Like Light is totally being
Exactly, that's the thing, Knight. They need
You
an
just
assassin,
have
man.
27. You just have 27 who can march into the backline, and every time he's going, you can see the outplay from Raven, like the way Raven was using the Winch Crown, and he was getting fooled out every time. But it's fine. It's fine. It's just game number 1. CRQ Prime does have a chance to make their comeback again into this game number 2. They can make it a tiebreaker into the third game. I believe that thing. You can see the draft is being cooked on. First pick, Marcel. You left the Marcel? Okay. Akai, Phobius got respected.
Zushin is more important.
Jushin
is more important,
respected.
guys. I mean,
Actually,
maybe,
Jushin not
respected
respected.
themselves, you know, because they know how powerful Zushin is. But I'm going to be honest with you, the Freya ban was a kind of unnecessary. They could have banned out the Marcel and not take any of the risk. But let's see, continue, Ash.
Yeah, I think you can say that, but Paquito, Freya, it's good. But I believe Freya, Jushin, Marshall, these 3 heroes should be taken out from red side every time. It's fine, it's fine. They're trying something. God, yep. God, yep. This is like they don't want to give that God to the side of a Marcel, of course. So it's a kind of a pick that you don't want to give.
Yep. There's no more Akai this time around for the side of Muniya Club to abuse, so no more heavy spins. CRQ Prime can perhaps take this golden opportunity to, I guess, go for another utility, but there is a God. He's going to be stunning you like insane, and he's going to be affecting how you rotate, how you position yourself in the team fight, because once God gets that enchanted talisman with the magic shoes, he can spam his first skill every 3 seconds, which is madness, because in a team fight every 3 seconds we're going to get stunned, because guess what, the God stun is hard to predict. But CRQ Prime, they're going to be going with, of course, the Baxia, one of the best, perhaps the number 1, of course, tank jungle, due to the fact damage reduction, anti-heal, and of course the fact that he can rotate the fastest out of the Akai and Fredrin, both of them, right? So it gives you a good amount of advantage, and they go for the Kimi this time around, which is one good thing. She wins the poke game in the mid lane. She wins the lane, but damage, crowd control, God will sweep that.
I was really happy with the Kimi pick. I was really keen to see a Kimi against Chushin, but they were going for the Eve every time. We're not the lead coming in, so Kimi pick is absolutely good here.
Why Eve? Why not God? Why not Kimi?
God,
Why Eve every time, right?
Yep. I mean, I know the Eve does work, but you need a DPS. I mean, Eve does have the DPS, but proper DPS like Kimi, of course. And Baxia, Kimi, Pedrin, Kimi does work. This kind of combination does work. And even if they went for the Eve, I think they shouldn't have went for that Khalid. It's fine. It's the game number 1. It's over. They want to try something here new. Crisis got respected. Moscow, Carry, both got banned here. Kind of, like making him to force pick that Granger or Brody or something like that into the goal lane, which you will really need. Really keen to see that early snowball. If not the early snowball, you're done. That's kind of thing is going on here. Last pick, last ban, Matilda. Okay, that's a good ban though. But Matilda was actually suited here for both the sides. Baxia with the Matilda does work. Fedrin with the Matilda does work. If they're not going with the Matilda, they might gonna go for a high loss here. What do you think? A high loss? God high loss? Or something else. Belleric. Belleric.
You know, something I really want to see is the Rafaela. Rafaela works tremendously well. No, trust me, because
Yep,
there are two
yep.
things. First of all, she gives you the movement speed, which is going to be really good to dodge Marcel's ultimate. They will prioritize the Sora. They will wait for the Roman to be coming back in. But Rafaela, she has the heals, so Fredrin will get more crystal energy because he will stay more in the team fight. Gives the movement speed so you can out-rotate the Marcel. And next best thing, the Rafaela has gotten a little bit of a revamp into her passive. Her few first respawns take almost no cooldown. It's like 15-20 seconds top. It is really
Bro,
good.
bro,
What?
look at it. Look at it. It's Valentina EXP.
For a second I was confused and I realized it clicked. Valentina XP against the Sora.
Yeah.
This is like going all the way back to 3 seasons, season 39, when Sora
Yeah.
just came out and people were picking the Valentina. I am not too sure if it's going to be the same thing though right now currently, because both these heroes have been adjusted quite a bit. And they go with the Clint. Bolty is going to be happy to see the Clint representation, but Clint needs a lot of scaling. Lot of scaling.
Yep.
He doesn't dish out damage before he can
Yes.
like, all items, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's actually one of the most late game marksmen in the game, because he really only revolves around dishing out that ranged burst damage from his passive, and that scales up with attack. Nothing else. So you gotta get an endless battle, the Blade of Despair, and then perhaps either the Heptaseas, Hunter Strike,
Malefic
Merciless
Gun.
whatever you want. And
Malefic
then once
Gun.
it's done, only then you dish out the damage. But yeah. That means one thing, Ash. CLQ Prime, they want to push this game late. They are looking at minimum 15 minutes, if not 20 minutes game. And you were right. They go with the Horsey.
Horsey, because there is a Sora. Look at it, like Sora, Horsey, slow down setup. It does work. They are going with the OG combos, and they have a god. So if the positioning of Ace Degenerator will be great, then he might gonna give a lot of sets to his
Degenerator.
team. I mean, Degenerate, yeah. I mean, yesterday I was calling Deflorator, and Nihal Bhai just came and said it's not Deflorator, Ash is Degenerator. It's Degenerate. And then I thought, like, why I was calling him Deflorator? I just thought, like, I have someone of my friends whose name is Deflorator, Mr. Deflorator. That's why I was recalling this name like that, but it's Degenerate. It is. 5v5 set is complete from both these sides.
You've given him, it's nice. It's like he's generating something. He's the generator.
Yeah. He is actually degenerating each and every members of the opponent side, but right now, game number 2, match point for Team Muniya Club. A do-or-die game for CRQ Prime. If they don't win, they are on the verge of elimination. They will go into the 2-2 bracket. They'll play their knockout game, you can say. But if they win, they will take this series forward towards the tiebreaker. Today, all the games are going 2-0. If this game goes for a 2-1, let's see what will be happening. But into the early phase of the game, you can see that continuous damage coming in. But God is actually prioritizing and having an upper hand against a Kimmy. I can't believe this.
I mean, that's the thing with the court. And one more thing, Ash. One more thing. Okay, we'll get a pause from Black Friday. Okay. Anyways, the thing I was mentioning was the Kimmy needs someone to do a little bit of that front line so she can poke from the back. Marcel is not exactly a front line. That's the issue. And I believe that's the reason Muniya Club actually went with a high loss. I mean, you predicted it, but the reason they went is, okay, we need someone that can obviously win the mid lane, and high loss is just too tanky for Kimmy to do anything about it. God will just have easy time poking from the back. Well, Kimmy, she won't be, because Marcel, guess what? He's not tanky enough to do that.
Bro, let's break out this Valentina pick, man. Like, you're going to take out the Sora's ultimate, that's why you went for the Valentina? Or you're going to take Mystic Gush, Glorious Pathway, Blazing Duet, Appraiser's Wraith? What was the need of Valentina into the EXP? I mean, the Yuzhong was open. There's a way to go for the all-out. You can also try out, maybe an Alice, but 27 want to push him to this Valentina.
Yeah, the Alice would have been really good now that you mention it. I mean, it would even push your team to even more sustain. But I don't think in this game it would have hurt because there is no more Zushin. Second thing, Alice is someone that can suddenly come to the back end and go with the Throne of Ruin to obviously obstruct and dismantle Gore's positioning tremendously. And giving more front lines is good for Marcel. Right now, Marcel is heavily reliant on the Baksha being the frontliner, or else he's just going to be kind of, stuck in the team fights, and it's going to be looking pretty ugly if he gets bursted out before, and Baksha has to fend off for himself. And right now, one good thing is 27 is kind of not exactly losing the lane, he's still maintaining it.
Let's see what will be happening right now, and this is the prediction comes in here. It's a 50-50 as you mentioned.
Yeah.
Sarah thinks CRQ, Solski thinks it's Muniya Club, Debbie thinks it's CRQ, Fredo thinks it's Muniya Club. But so Fredo and Solski was like 2-1. Sarah and Debbie already lost it because they give it a 2-0. So yeah. But it's right now you can see the taunts coming into the game. They're gonna try out before the turtle something better. That's a beautiful stun comes in. Engage is happening. Mystic Gust this time from the Valentina though.
Okay, so that's smart. That's smart. Not to use the Sora's ultimate. Is that a bait and switch? Is 27 going to be copying only God? Let's see what happens.
Let's see. Right now, onto the turtle side, they're going to go for the fight. Taunts comes in. First blood secure. Creed goes down. Double onto Zui. It might be a triple coming in with a turtle. Yep, it's a turtle. No retribution spike from Revan. Revan in a very bad position. Might get taken out. A slain happened by Big Brain. CRQ Prime back into the game.
Yep. They finally find their rhythm, and it is mostly due to the fact that Baksha is just the better against the Fredrin. And right now, hey, Sora, that is a bit too close.
Yeah, that's a bit too close inside the tier. They're gonna extend the fight here. Mystic Gush comes in the way. Ace Degenerate. And we're gonna see the Flicker shifting cloud sets happen there. Fedrin goes in, but look at the continuous burst from Big Brain here. Gonna slain out Fedrin. Gonna go for a double. And killing spree onto Raven. Raven couldn't manage to survive there. It's just the Sora. Both of them, Raven as well as Zui, falls down. Grid taken down as well.
It's looking badass. Kimmy 3 kills with Skype yourself. I'm not sure what Muniya Club can do about it. All their hope right now relies on none other than Light once more. He's the only one that can go into the backline right now. Grid can try, but Big Brain, he has a flicker, but oh, look at the damage, damn!
The damage is so high, 6-0. That's a beautiful traction pulse connected onto the Hyla's gonna go for the glorious pathway. We're not gonna see any kind of follow-up. Right now, 6-0, great start. They have a 4,000 goal lead, a massive one in just 3 minutes and 40 seconds of game. Turtle, second one, might be into the hand of CRQ Prime. It's 27 out of that, shifting clouds. Okay, chase is happening onto the high loss here. He's getting trapped down, shifting clouds by 27 there. It will be another trade being shifted into the hand of CRQ Prime. Big Brain gonna get the final blow. He's getting more and more of the kills. 4-0-1. Godspeed at 3-0-2.
$7-0, and right now Muniya Club are just looking like this game is just gone at this point, because the Kimi on a 401, basically around 80% of the kill participation, is going to be the biggest threat that they have to deal with. One good thing is that Light has not been taken down a single time. He's been able to farm up, and I believe Muniya Club right now will shift their focus towards the goal lane to perhaps get something, anything out of course, to get a kill and to get a structure at least. But the gold shields are still here, but they're going to be falling in just 6 seconds. So once it's done, I guess they can push, but looks like actually they're going to be traversing back. Okay.
They know that the Q's goal lead and the damage gap right now is so high that if they are continuing to team fight, they'll lose out more and more trades. Look at it. Again, trap down is happening. Glorious Father for the defense, but can he go back? No, he can't. Big Brain gonna get the unstoppable there. Sweet goes down. Mysticus comes to the way, but the positioning was not so good there. And I'll say Valentina picks does work here because of the rotation. 27 is not lurking around lane. He's kind of rotating down to the bot, into the mid as well. Blazing to it comes to the way. A lot of damage being ditched out. He does have the BMI to goes back, but now he's just
Oh,
keen
the
to get
taunt?
the kill there. He might get the kill. Crisis goes down. And that will be a revenge from Godspeed. Instant redemption. Instantly redempted the kill onto the goal laner by taking out the goal laner of Muniya Club.
Yep, they finally get a kill, but is it too late? It's 9-1. It's a massive snowball coming in from the side of CRQ Prime. Godspeed, it looks like he is way more comfortable on the Bakshay itself. And Big Brain, on the other hand, also leading the charge. They are basically the one responsible for 100% team fight, because look at that, 5 kills versus 4. Yep, there we go. Anyways, towards the bottom side, 27 gonna be able to get the bottom lane. And right now, one good thing, like you mentioned, 27 has been very active into the team fights. He does not care about the laning. He knows that his position in the team is the team fights itself. He is able to provide the Mystic Gust. He's able to provide the Swifting Tides, the Thundering Clouds from the Sora. It has been too much value to just stay in the lane, and I believe 27 has really used his experience in various squads that he has been in. And right now, Crisis, though, he is just suffering the consequences of his team leaving him alone, unfortunately.
Not a good thing though. Like, your late gamer is not working so well now. Once again, gonna get the Shifting Clouds ultimate into the hand. Might gonna go for this Lightning Strike as well. See, we in a very bad position. We taken out by 27. They're gonna exchange the fight. Marshall gets secured by Big Brain. Gonna get the kill there. Double happening. Chase. Big done. Marshall. No. Top boy Shaq comes back there. But look at Light. He's playing sneaky. He's trying to take out some tier in the mid, but couldn't do that. But that overcommitment. Okay, that stun comes in. Top boy Shaq. Poke.
Ooh. For Muniya Club right now, one good thing is that, like you mentioned, they have been able to basically stop Crisis from farming quite a bit. But yeah, he is a late game strength. But one good thing, Ash, Kimi is also late game. So in a way, even if Crisis does suffer, he'll always be a good sub DPS to be handling. But right now, look at that. Godspeed really just being a nuisance to HD Generate. There's just no front line that can stop him.
Mature one about to fall down. The taunts comes in. Golden hour being used here. Traction pulse about to come as well. Continuous burst goes back. Retaliator to the safer side. Shifting clouds. Both the sides. 27 as well as the EXP laner of Muniya Club. But it will be 3v1 situation with a continuous burst coming out from this Kimi. He might get the godlike. He will. Grid goes down. That might be kill out the veteran. But no. It's a beautiful escape there. 27 doesn't have the ultimate. Gonna see the poke comes in. EMI into the front. Mr. Gus comes with the way for clearing out the minions waves here. I mean, still, you'll see the concentrated amount of 4k gold is still being there by Team CRQ Prime. But look at Muniya, they're not even giving out more gold. Like the last match, 8k was there in the deficit.
Claude with the 2 builds done. He has his main power spike. But okay, top lane. A lot of poke, a lot of damage being dished out. Traction pulse.
Traction pulse and the glorious pathway as well. Look at the damage coming in. But from the behind, Light goes in there. BMI years, but they will be retaliating back. Flicker from 27, gonna go for the Shifting Cloud. Don't why went for the flicker? Like, he doesn't have the Shifting Cloud during the flicker. He went there with the flicker, copied out the Shifting Clouds, and that was late, bro. That was late.
Well, I guess sometimes mistakes happen. Sometimes a bit of a, we panic press buttons, right? What can we do? Hey, what can we do about it? Anyways, getting back to the point now. Okay, Godspeed gets it.
Bonked, busted, chunked, whatever you can say by the veterans at Praise's rate. So now, doesn't have the Marshall, they got the Lord there, but can't take the fight. They don't have an initiator from the behind. We're gonna see Light coming in here. He might gonna take out this mid-tier 1 glorious pathway. They're gonna go in there. Shutdown happened to Big Brain. Slate on to 27. Mid-tier 1 falling down. Crisis. Very bad positioning. It moved the Mystic Gush coming in. Shutdown to Godspeed as well. Just one way in. They got 3 Jades out. All the bounties got shared into the hand of Muniya. And the 4k goal lead just comes down to the 1k.
It's gonna go even lower, Ash. The side of Muniya, they have gotten their farm and they have found their tankiness to sustain the damage that has been coming from Big Brain so far. And right now, it's going to look interesting of what they do about it and how will they respond, honestly, because it's not looking good for the side of CRQ Prime. Yes, the KDA and the gold might just tell you, but look at that. From 4,000, it's going low, and right now it might just go to the 0 point. It's not looking good. Claudio with the Trinity build complete. That's where you see the power spike coming in. Kimi with no damage items. I mean, Feather of Heaven, of course, works with a passive. Sky Piercer, she had the sacks. And you do need the Blood Wings, but there's no Wishing Lantern, there's no Glowing Wand, there's no Holy Crystal, there's no Genius Wand. So you got my point right. There's not enough damage on Kimi, honestly. She needs to scale up a little bit more. Until then, okay, 35 stacks on the Sky Piercer though. I believe that is her core source of the reason she is actually able to take down the anytime they get low enough HP.
4k goal lead towards 200. Bro, that's a massive breakdown. I'll say like it's a massive breakdown for real. The Marshall, Top Boy Shaq goes down, everything goes changed there. Like suddenly the glorious pathway and boom. Epic comeback is getting smelled here. Mystic Gus, end of the way. Glorious Spot is gonna go for the fight. Tier 2 on the bot side is getting locked down. BMI for the defense goes back there. But on the top side, it will be the clearance. Glorious Spot with this time from 27 coming in. Beautiful stun with a golden hour. They are kind of getting trapped down. 4 of the members coming in. Slain happen. It will be Big Brain getting the hand on the Ziwi. Might be a double, retreat, retaliating, shifting clouds! Oh my goodness, look at Great! With the setup goes in there, Mystic Gus comes in the way, heavy burst! But look at that, retaliation as well, it will be like, getting the hand onto Top Boy Shaq, Grid goes down, they might gonna get a double onto the friend! Rapid, he's going back, he's getting chased down, but no. That will be the dismantle from both these sides. They don't wanna stretch the fight out there.
This game is obviously going chaotic, and we are getting back to the point. The 4k goal lead just diminishing. They have definitely happened because Big Brain had most of the kills, and so did Godspeed. They were the ones responsible for 100% kill participation. Look at that, 10 kills, 5 kills, that is 100%, literally right there. So taking them down obviously caused the massive issue. Right now, the Lord Dance is going to be starting in pretty soon, and if the side of Muniya Club find that beautiful angle with the Mystic Gush, they will be able to melt away Godspeed. They'll be able to melt away even Top Boy Shaq, and that just means one thing, that Muniya Club will be able to win this team fight fair and square. Look at that, they're already starting, but is that a little bit too early?
Godspeed gonna go for the contest here. We're gonna see the strength coming in. Light with the blazing twin, dealing a lot of damage. Winter Crown comes out the way as well. We're gonna see the shifting ultimate as well. That bonk from the Fedrin finds a kill on the Big Brain. Killing spree on to 27. 2 men down. They cleared out the Lord path for them. And nothing can be done by the side of Team CRQ Prime. Glint, Crisis doesn't have the damage. The sub damage dealer has whenever being down. You cannot do that. Wait, the Bakshay goes in there. That's the taunt coming in. Retribution onto the mark. Revan got the Lord. They need to go back at this point. Yeah, recalling back there.
This is the thing about the Clint, man. He needs frontliners to stay so he can get into a position to dish out the damage. He's all about poking and bursting from the back line. How can he do that when the Gord is there? The Gord is someone that indirectly kind of counters out the Clint, because the Gord's whole thing is that his stun bounces to the back line, right? And it's just causing him a bunch of issues. Crisis has to watch out his positioning from the Gord constantly. And if not Gord, there's going to be a Fredrin that's going to be coming onto him. So right now he's just caught in a massive pickle.
Let's see. But Mystic Gus once again comes to the way. That's a beautiful poke down, you can see, from the Marshall. Top Boy Shaq, he wants to zone it out before it will reach out anything. But now the Lord marching from the bot lane. They cleared out the mid though, but on the top side also, they're giving out a little bit of lane pressure. Let's see. Okay, great. You want to go for the engage here. He does have the shifting clouds. Golden hour being poked, cast out as well. Defended the Lord. Look at the change in the win. Suddenly, you lost out each and every tiers from top and bot. Your goal lead has been shifted in the hand of Muniya Club. They're literally taking down the late game into their hand. Traction Ball's gonna go for the engage. Mystic Gush fires back as well. Zui goes down there. It's a 1 for non-trade, but look at it. The taunt comes in. Fed in a very bad situation, goes back there. Shifting Clouds being used as well. It will be the lightning strike, but at the same time, Crisis got a kill on the grain. Might gonna go for the chase. Might gonna go for a double, but let's see. That's a fight back. That's a fight back. Light, he got stunned there and just got spotted into the air. That is a heavy, immense, insane amount of damage flow onto the Claude. He couldn't even survive. Mr. Gush from the behind. Gonna go for the engage there. Top boy Shaq. Look at him. He's gonna go for the zone or that. Golden hour. He missed it out. That brings us rate for the defense. And take out the minion waves, but lose it out in the mid tier 2. Come back, resurrecting for the defense. High loss.
Yeah, can we see the builds once more? Because right now, of course, like I predicted, this game is going to be going post 15 minutes. Okay, looking into the Fredrin, he does have Radiant. He has a chassis. Okay, they're still going to be going in.
Still going in there.
False engage, I believe. It'll just no.
They want to bait something, but Mystic Gush comes in the way. Gonna go for the backline, engage shifting claws as well, but it's moving 27 coming in to take out some ultimates. Zui goes down. Big Brain once again striking in. A Priestess Wraith end of the way as well, but it will be another kill for Big Brain onto grid. Double secured. Might gonna go for a triple at this point. Doesn't have a flicker. Ace degenerate. Go for the stun. EMI for the defense to go back in the base. Before the Lord, I believe this fight was unnecessary.
Yeah, not too sure. I told you, right? That felt like a false engage, but they commit too deep, and they lose Zue and Greed both. But okay, Light obviously has come online. I mean, Light is on, literally on, and he might be their key of victory. Let's see though how much is going to be continuing right now. The Lord's going to be spawned in. Muniya Club. Of course, this game has been going a little bit of a push and pull, a seesaw type, where it goes up and down tremendously. But what just happened, Big Brain? What? Light? You weren't supposed to be taken down before the Lord.
I think they were trying to take out Big Brain from the team fight, and in the process, Light falls down. It got backfire onto the zone. But this time, they don't have the chance to contest this top Lord because look at it, like Godspeed is still alive. So, yep, so do Raven. Let's see. Knock on happening. You need to take out Big Brain. Appraiser's Wraith. Oh my god, Godspeed! He got bonged there, and now Lightning Stride Flicker, Immortality Grade goes down. Crisis got the damage into the hand. Traction Pulse missed here, but if we look at the kite comes in, he missed out the zone there. Range is not being there. Monster kill secured, and now Raven, he needs to go back, and they do have a chance, do have opening to get the Lord. Because it will be the Kimmy. Big Brain is totally defensive. The Blood Wings and the Immortality was really on the mark, but now he missed the stun. Light comes back there. They might not gonna engage. Light! Light! Wanna go in for the blazing dread. At the same time, 27 goes down. Final blow from SD Generate. They're gonna go to contest the slot. Traction Pulse missed. They're gonna go for the backline here. They look at the Kimmy. Appraiser's Wraith. Retribution being still there. Can it be? No! Big Brain with the Lord still. Gonna go like onto line. Gonna go for the chase now. They got the Lord at last, even though there was the retribution, but couldn't manage to take the Lord away from the hand of CRQ Prime. Muniya Club, what just you did?
That just turned ugly pretty quick now. What is going to be the fate of Muniya Club at this point? Well, they gotta just play defense. One good thing, they have the resources to pull up a defense. They have got immense amount of wave clear. Really great, and it's going to be interesting, Ash, how extended this game goes, because obviously Muniya Club, they are not here to lose it yet, and CRQ Prime, they are not letting this game go just yet either. Looking back into the itemization, Kimi finally has the concentrated energy to get the 25% damage amplification with the Divine Glaive, and I'm curious, okay. Nobody anti-heal except for Marcel. That's interesting. But anyway, so bottom lane.
Bottom lane, Light gonna contest out the kill there, but couldn't manage to do it. He got bonged down by Crisis. Light falls down, chunked up. We're gonna see the Mystic Gust comes in, as well as the Shifting Clouds. They don't have the damage dealer. 3 double kill secured. Crisis right now going in. It might be a triple. No, it's a legendary under the hand of Big Brain. Now it's just have 2 members. Bakshi goes in with the roller coaster. Give a little bit of bonk. Flicker comes in there. The recall taunting. They know that it might be a win. Locking down the base with that 1 cannon minion. Still trying to survive. Still trying to take it on. The mid tier is getting a lot of minions marching in as well. Oh, that's a big bonk. Immortality popped up by the Bakshia. He's getting taunted as well. Inhibitor falls down. They don't have the minion waves coming in. God trying to defend it up. Locking down the base here is just the Fedrin standing strong. But let's see if they can buy some time to resurrect back. I don't think so. CRQ Prime making a history here. Taking the game into a third game decider. A tiebreaker in this BO3 series so far. What a game it was. I can say like it started with CRQ Prime's domination, not ended with Muniya Club comeback. It was ended with CRQ Prime again. That Lord Still from Big Brain actually take out this whole game away from the hand of Muniya Club. Raven must be thinking why he couldn't force out the retreat there. Like they didn't have the retreat holder. Godspeed was down at that moment, and someone who doesn't have a retreat took the Lord away from you. Like Big Brain.
Deserving MVP.
MVP. Yep.
I guess he wasn't. What do you say? Sorry. Reven was not thinking that Kimi would pull a big brain move right there. Hey, if you get my drift. But yeah. Honestly, this game it's giving me a bit of mixed feelings because Muniya Club, honestly, this defeat does not feel like, it was warranted. They had a good amount of comeback happening, but then that fight, some people obviously would just call it a throw, but I think it was, kind of underestimating just a bit. But regardless, CRQ Prime, congratulations, you're going to be pushing to a third game with almost 21 minutes into it. And right now, we're going to be seeing the third matchup, and that is going to be the decision maker. It is a 1-for-1, and now it is going to turn into that 2-1 that we've predicted. Ash, I told you, right? This game is going to go to a third game most likely, and it definitely is. And by the looks of it, I think the third game is going to be spicy as ever because right now, CRQ Prime, they found the rhythm that they lost in game 1. And now they have found it back once more. And Muniya Club, what do you do about it? That's a massive question.
I think Muniya Club, they need to know that what happened in the late phase of the game. Like Light got the damage, but I don't know why Light was overcommitting in each and every team fight. Like you have one job to do. That is to defend the Lord. You don't need to go for any team fight. You should have defended the Lord. You should have waited for the chance to come back, like the second Lord, the third Lord, or something like that. Then you could have taken on the time. But now, Rich Guy, Crisis, the Carry, Crisis, Sandbag, Godspeed, the Wingman, Top Boy Shack. Where is the Kimmy? Where is the Big Brain, bro? He should be the carry.
Yeah, that's the thing with the gold laners, right? But why is the Wingman a woman? Why is the Hirara there suddenly? That's my big question. Where did the Hirara come from, bro? That is hilarious. Did we see a different multiverse where it was actually the real game? It was Hirara, but we only realized it was, we were thinking it was Marcel the whole time. Maybe we mistook it. But yeah, jokes aside, that's just a slight glitch. It happens. Technology sometimes does not technology, but it's okay. Yeah. Ash gets the ball knowledge. But anyways, the next draft is going to be starting in just 2 minutes. That's not enough time to, of course, to build up a strategy. They have to think. They gotta put their big brains into it. They have to think of a strategy to respond. Muniya Club right now, your momentum has completely been destroyed because you made a blunder. You made a few mistakes, and it just. I mean, right now, CRQ Prime is obviously looking like to be in the favor, and yes, Ash.
We have an announcement to do. There will be a giveaway link after the last match.
Yep, you announced it. You're the microphone.
For 3K diamond giveaway at 250 concurrent watchers. So you just made the task, done. Now you're gonna get 3,000 diamonds. Sorry, 4th. Is it 3 or 4? Is it 3? It's 3. Huh? Yeah, it's 3. 3,000 diamonds we achieved before we set new target. So only 15 people will win 200 diamonds each. Will submit the form. So there will be a form, guys. I was actually reading it. Okay. I was not announcing it at that time. I was actually reading it. Now I'm going to announce it. So you guys have done the work tonight. The 250 concurrent watcher target has been completed. So now you're going to get 3k diamonds. But how you have to participate? Let me tell you guys. You'll get a link there after this game, because this game went to third game. Thanks to iQOO Prime. So now you have to watch this game. You have to stay alive. You have to stay online. And 3k diamonds will be shared. The link will be shared, in which you have to submit your data, like ID, server, blah blah blah, whatever it is there. You have to submit it, and only lucky 15 members, the first 15 members who will drop it into the link first and will complete the process, will get the chance to win 200 diamonds each. And another giveaway going on as well. I saw that in the YouTube chat. That is 500 likes or 700 concurrent watchers. If you complete it, then you're gonna get 7,000 diamonds. So yep, guys, the task is on. You just have to fulfill it so that you can grab up the diamonds from Wardroom Games as per the giveaway. We'll be entering into the match soon. We'll be talking about the game soon. But you guys, thank you for joining always. Thank you for voting. And it's a small token of love to all the viewers, all the supporters of Wardroom Games in the format of giveaway. And but you know, it's nothing is free. So you have to do a little task for us. It's a very little task, sharing the stream to your friends so that the concurrent watchers or the likes will be getting higher. You guys will be getting the reward, for the diamonds reward, in which you can buy your, you know, dreamy skin. I want to buy that Ling skin though. But what can I do? I have to sit here as a caster. I can't join you as viewer, but I try myself whenever I'm not getting the slot for casting. I try myself there in the viewers, cheering up the teams, both the teams, because I don't support any team. I have to be, you know, equal for both the sides. So yeah. But now iQOO Prime versus Muniya Club. Game of Throne or Game of Throws, Ray?
The Throne of Ruin from the Alice. That's something I would love to see actually. Game of Thrones. I mean, let's be honest, there were a bunch of blunders that were made from the side of Muniya, honestly. They had the lead back. I mean, it is an achievement to turn 4,000 gold into nothing. Right. You created such a good gap right there, and then you kind of flunked it. It just, man, what can I say about that? It felt honestly bad. It made me feel raw because, you know, it feels bad when the blunders happen, you know, because it's not exciting to see mistakes happen. But hey, I hope Muniya Club can learn from it this time around. They're going to be going with the same thing, same two priority picks, but this time instead of the Marcel, they're going to be giving away the Freya. Obviously, you do not want to give away the Zushin or the Paquito. Paquito, no way, guys. If you're not even a tournament player, ban out the Paquito, man. This guy needs to be in the ban list until they nerf him, because holy heck, what is that burst? It's insane what this guy can do. But anyways, for now, Freya into the top side.
You know, Crucifix calls it Kit Kat. He breaks you apart. Kit Kat, have a break, something like that. Okay, no sponsor from Kit Kat, guys. Mythic Showdown says it.
I mean, MX2 might not have it, but Ash might have it. Ash might have a Kit Kat sponsor.
No, I don't have it. I really don't like it. I don't know why. I'm a Musha guy. You know, Milky Bar Musha? I eat that. Yeah, I love it, man. At least one.
I'm a protein bar guy.
No. Okay. I mean, Kit Kat, I don't eat every time. But let's not talk about my eating habits. Let's talk about the game, guys. It's a carry and a Freya. I was expecting this Freya to go into the EXP lane. 27 gonna grab it on with the Bakshia again coming back into the hand of Godspeed. Let's talk about the Godspeed's KDA last time. He was just down for a single time, or maybe for a double time when he got a bung there. But
Twice,
then
I think, yeah.
Twice. He accumulated the immortality. He somehow got safe into that base pit action when they were about to give the final push. That's the moment he got saved there, and he does receive a lot of damage as a frontliner, as an utility jungler for iQOO Prime. So you need something to burst that thing out here. A Kai coming in this time again.
I think
Is it a Kai Charm?
Badass, honestly. Because look at CRQ Prime. Freya, damage. Carry, damage.
Damage.
Kimi, damage. I don't think CRQ Prime is gonna go for another damage here. They need a little bit utility right now to handle this Akai.
I think Jushin, Jushin is banned though, sorry. So if not the Jushin or the Valentina, then what they should go for? Like Eve again, or they're gonna try that Valir.
Yeah, I think Valir can be a solid option.
Yeah, best.
Valir can be a solid option.
Let's see.
It's kind of sad. I don't see
If not the
Vexana,
Valir,
man.
if not the Valir, then they can try out a Beleric into the room.
Possibly. I want to see a Vexana, man. Big brain. Pull up a Vexana. I swear to God, I want to see the Vexana being played into the MS3 season. But unfortunately, I've not gotten the pleasure to yet. Okay, I almost forgot about it. The Empress herself, Zaytian, is left out open. And goddamn, we were so focused into the Zushin, Kimi, Valentina, everything. We almost forgot the Zaytian was available right there. And I think even Muniya Club forgot about it because I don't think Valentina was necessary in this game at all. I mean, yeah, they can still pick it up because there's a Kaja, there's an Akai. Of course, the Valentina will be able to copy those ultimates. But it's pretty clear 27 is the XP laner. He's going to be going to the Valentina and the Freya. So the chances of Valentina was a little bit low. But Zaytian is amazing. Okay, she honestly is my top pick for mid laner, and right now I believe she's actually one of the best mages to be played into the solo queue, trio, duo, whatever. She just provides too much to the team, man. Movement speed, stun, global vision. Then she also pushes enemies away, a lot of damage, poke, and she has a shield that can stop something like Akai and the Arlott.
And both the teams have those combinations kind of for picks.
BTR combo.
Katot Kacha, Zaytian does have a combination, initiation, engage. Well, as you can see from this side, you're gonna see that Arlott and Akai coming in with the Kaza. I mean, Kaza is for the suppression though, but still, okay. I think Muniya Club did a good job this time, but they're gonna get their hand against the carry and and that Freya. So they have to play a game of endurance.
Absolutely. This is, of course, the Akai and the Arlott combo that we saw happening for the MPLID, right? And it's going to be interesting how well it's executed. But Ash, why don't you take us into the game?
Number 3. Game number 3. The tie-breaker between Team CRQ Prime versus Muniya Club. The heavens has been called down. This game number 3 for both the teams. Let's see who will be having their way into the league stage of MS3 and who will be on the verge of elimination. 2-2 bracket is open, so to the league stage. Let's see, guys. One win will just make clear that which way you are going on. Towards the side of heaven or towards the side of hell. Because you know why I said hell? 2-2 bracket, Daaku Sena, CRQ main lineup. These guys are waiting there. You have to endure them. So it's better you endure here in this game number 3.
Yep, this is a, well, what do you say, 2-1 brackets, right? So the team winning it out goes to that league stage like you mentioned, but look at the team fight is what they're gonna be going first.
Okay, that's gonna go for a bonk here as well, chunking down a lot of damage. A lot, grid. You wanna go for the slashes. At the same time, the Freya gonna have those dashes. That's a good rhyming. Slashes with dashes.
How much cash do they have in the goal lane is going to be interesting. We get a Costas prediction once more, of course, right now. Sarah and Fredo both can right now become true. To be fair, even, Solski. Debbie, tonight, sadly, this is not a clean sweep. It's gonna go to a third game decider. Let's see who gets it. It is either the Muniya Club still staying in this Swiss stages, fighting for one more day. But top lane, that's a 1v1. Do they take each other out?
Light, bro, light. He lightly take out that carry there in a 1v1 situation. Now the turtle eventually goes into the hand of Muniya Club. They got the early game this time, but doesn't matter. We have seen previous game 4k goal lead coming down towards 400, so anything can happen. But now look at that aggressive approach. 27 goes down. The 4v1 situation got trapped down there, chunked by the side of Muniya Club into the mid side. They're gonna do some pressure, but the gold shield is still available. Again, 1v1, Light versus Crisis. Follow-up coming in. He's aware of it. He goes back, a defensive approach from him. Roller coaster ride, Gospel and get that lethal into his hand, but at the same time, look at the passive coming in as well from the Kaja. Metobi Godspeed.
I love the fact that the mid lane matchup is like bird versus bird. You have the, of course, the Empress. She has a bird theme, the Phoenix, and then you have the Kaja, who's also on the Phoenix skin itself. Kind of really good matchup. Anyways, 1-for-2. Muniya Club right now, obviously taking a little bit of the charge after that slight first blood that was gone away. Top lane though, that's a kill.
That's a kill though, but Blazing Twin, he's still surviving, he's still dancing on with Crisis. Eventually gonna get the revenge onto the Claude. Managed to eliminate him out from the Land of Dawn. Straight away towards the fountain.
That was insane, honestly, with how much he was actually able to survive. I was not expecting him to survive more than 2 seconds, but he survived for solid 6 seconds right there. That is an impressive, good sidestep. But oh, Greed, you're taking too much damage, my friend. Gotta go back a little bit. Akai looking for a pin, I believe. No, he will go back. AOG.
AOG for the engage. Heavy spins comes the way. They're gonna go for the pin down onto him. We're gonna see the dashes come. The 27, Mr. Gus as well. Revitalize popped up. 27 and the KO are retaliating back here.
Mid lane, gonna be fine. And Light, he prioritizes Demon Hunter Sword. Really doesn't want the Baksha to be doing anything in this game. He wants to melt him out as fast as possible. The scoreboard right now is gonna be that 2-4-2, signifying and emphasizing the fact that these teams are made equal, ladies and gentlemen. Even if tonight one team makes it to a league stage, doesn't mean the other team is lesser. There has been blunders, there has been mistakes pushing them back, but this is the third game deciding, making sure that both teams are born equal, are made equal. And right now, let's see if the turtle fight is going to be equal or one-sided. Right now, turtle fight.
Mr. Gus, Crisis in a very bad position. That will be the Blazing Twin coming into the way. Crisis, oh my goodness, this time Crisis with the one, taking down the Claude onto the 1v1 situation. It was actually 2v1, but he somehow managed to take it down. Valkyrie Reasons comes from the backline. He's getting the suppression, raising. Oh, Zui.
This is madness, honestly, because like I was not thinking that. Okay, Arlott. Kind of
Arlott going for the slash there. Oh my goodness, the Fury of the Phoenix comes out of the way. Heavy spin. He's trying to retaliate them out from the pit. But this time he just goes back. Retribution is still on his hand. He's gonna go for the spike. Revan got the turtle. Mr. Gus out of the way as well. They're gonna go for the passive. AOG for the defense. No, he's gonna go for the engage. Light gonna get the kill there. Sled having on that spin as well. They're gonna go for the fight, but it was ending with a 2-for-none trade. And it's actually 3-for-none because they got the turtle as well.
Oh, this is insane, Ash, honestly, because the side of Muniya Club are right now responding because they get the same picks they got in the game 1, right? You have the Kaja, the Akai, the God, the Kod, all of these heroes. And sorry, the God was not present, the Zushin was, but still, you get the point right. They have the Kaja and the Akai to make those plays, to make those pickoffs, and right now, the added bonus, they even have the God and the Arlo that are providing the true damage, that are providing the set potential, the beautiful final slashes that are coming in that are basically stopping the dashes as well. It is insanity into the Land of Dawn, into these basic turtle fights have been turned into a glorious battles where it decides who takes the lead. And right now, Muniya Club, they're the ones under the charge, but for how long it's going to be a question. We're still into the very early game, not exactly mid game, but AOG into the back end.
We have the Phoenix blazing to it as well. Oh no, not a blazing to it on the top. I thought it was a 1v1 again going on with the Freya this time though, but with retaliation, the recall back at the base by Creed here. And, the engage was good, but they couldn't manage to convert into a trade. But now they do have a chance to get a structure out of the bot though. Oh no, fall off so fast from the Kai and the Aula. Zui.
Top lane is gone.
Zui. Oh no, top lane is gone.
Yeah, top lane is gone. I don't know why Freya was not responding. Was she... I guess she was trying to get into a position where she thought she was going to be safe, because it did kind of look like, hey, like there was going to be a lot of people and she might get pinned out. She didn't want to be taken out right before the fight. And right now there's going to be the turtle fight coming in, and the last one of the game, I believe. Yep, the last one. And good angle is going to be really necessary for both of these setters. They got the Flasher, there's the 27. Oh, beautiful Fury of the Phoenix.
skirmish is happening there. We're gonna see the click spree or the all auto. Oh my goodness, look at the skirmish as well. AOG, 2 members blazing to it, comes to the way. Gotcha falls down. Lakai finds a kill there. Retaliate back here. And the total is on. Let's see what having the total here. Does have a chance to get the total, but Retribution is not in the hand of Revan this time though. They're poking it out, but look at the Godspeed. He does have the retreat. So I think he will get this total. But they're trying to reset it out. Let's see.
It's gone from the side of Muniya Club. This is what I was talking about. Muniya Club can never get into a comfortable position in this match. Because anytime they will, iQOO Prime will shoot through it. And they cannot leave those holes behind. They need to patch it up. They need to do something about it. And they have to do it fast. They have good amount of macro, considering that they are able to get the top lane turret. And they are trying to turn the map red as much as they can. But the thing is, it can turn red from their perspective as well, right? Because they are the blue ones on their side, yeah. So anyways, 4-6 score. A total of 10 kills. 10 bodies laid bare and taken away. Bottom lane right now being the focus. Okay, was that a flicker? No, I don't think so, but bottom lane.
Akshay goes in for the fight. That's the Fury. The Phoenix comes to the way. Miguel secures. Zui goes down into the hand of the carry. We're gonna see the pin down by the Emerson comes in. Mystic comes into the way as well. They're gonna get the kill on the top boy Shaq. Slid happens onto the Godspin as well. And it will be the stun coming in. Flicker from beautiful flicker from Big Brain. He's gonna get chased. Slash comes in. Great goes in. Light got in. And it will be great getting the kill there. But in the meantime, a structure got secured into the mid side by the Freya. He managed to lock down the tier 1 and managed to push back there as well as opening up the map. But Baksha, Kumar. Moment for the Baksha for real, man.
Honestly, it was kind of... I think they went a little bit too deep. The game is not that late game yet for them to dive in so to the tier 2 and they get taken away. But right on mid lane as well, so much damage coming in from the gourd. Hey, look at that, 27 going in. AOG.
7 once again going in. AOG comes in the way as well, but it's with the light with the blazing twin. Gonna get the kill on the Freya. Killing spree secured. Turn down to happen on to the carry as well. Crisis. He goes down and spins down. It will be the tornado is pinned into the wall. And this time it will be the Tormention double secured. Light is chasing the light this time onto the iQOO Prime. And he might be the one deleting, knocking them out from the tournament by taking them on to the 2 bracket. Because look at Muniya Club. This time they're confident. They're playing so good. They're aggressive in the early game and they are leading with a 5k gold charge.
I definitely think giving back the Akai once more to Ravenna, it was not a good decision, Ash, right? Because, like, you get my point, because the Akai was one of the core reasons they won the first game. And right now they gave it away. The Kaja as well. They have basically found the 2 suppressions. Because once you pin against the wall, it is basically a suppression. And the Kaja is another. How do you escape 2 suppressions? You cannot. And right now the score is 12-5. iQOO Prime just trying to find something. But what can they do about it? They do have good amount of wave clear, but the thing with the carry is going to be she's single target. She takes a little bit longer to clear out the minions compared to the Claude and the God. And right now they're into the back end. They have to basically play having their backs against the wall, and they have to play defensively until they can find another mistake that Muniya Club can make. After all, another game where iQOO Prime are not in the lead. This is a game that Muniya Club has to lose by making another mistake.
Let's see if that happens here, but right now what I'm seeing in front of my desk is it's all those tiers getting down. Holy Shield about to pop up before the Lord Martian. Okay, and Lord is not even got a scratch from the Holy Shield popping over there. And now it's slammed out of the inhibitor. Baksh is trying to defend it up there. Godspit, as well as the player Spear the Phoenix. They're gonna go for the engage. Mystic Gush. Look at the burst. Oh my goodness. Somehow the Freya. If they manage to go back 27, but at the same time, it will be the amount of damage and resources baited out from iQOO Prime by Muniya Club is insane. And still, the goal lead, it is not breaking down, Ray. It is getting up and up from 4k to 5k, and now it's 7.5k.
Yep. The lead is massive. What is going to be their response? That is the big question. And right now, okay, another fight. AOG breaking out.
Okay, yep, AOG breaking out. That's a beautiful bong coming out with the burst. Suppression happened there. It will be an easy kill. Raven gonna get the hand on to Godspeed. And I'm telling you, CRQ Prime, if they're losing it, they will be going into 2-2 bracket, which will be the verge of elimination for them. The Muniya Club will be the one getting into the mark. Claude got the kill there. Innovator falls down to the ball at the mid. They're going to open up the window for them with the crown in the hand of Hakai. Now it might be a chance. They're going to get the Lord and go for the final push.
Ooh, this is honestly a very sweaty game. Both of these teams are right now have been playing for how long? It's been 1.5 hours of constantly pushing each other to the limit, because it is not the elimination, but it will lead to the elimination brackets, and you do not want to go there. You don't know what happens, because once you're out of here, your chances are basically going to be null, because you can never tell in an elimination round, right? Some teams come online to the point that you cannot defend it. Okay, 67 gold from a purple, like orange. Damn, what do the developers mean by this? But anyways, the Freya is going to be going with the full damage build, considering they do have two really hefty frontliners, and the Freya does need a lot of damage to be dishing out to be doing anything. Right now, though, God with the Ice Skin wand, though, he really doesn't want the Godspeed to move anywhere. You see, right, anytime Godspeed is using the Turtle's Puissance to sustain a little bit, Kaja pulls him back. He's like, where are you going? Come back and take the damage from the God's Mystic Gush. And he gets taken away. It's been happening on repeat ever since they made the mistake on overextending towards the bottom side tier 2. And right now, this might be the final push. Kaja looking for a flank, so is the Arlet. Greed is a bit greedy, but his greed might be prevailing. Let's see what happens. A lot of poke happening. Lord melts it away.
They want to try this out. Initiation happened with the Fury of the Phoenix. We're going to see the backline coming in as well. Look at the damage from the side of Team Muniya Club, but it will be Zui falling down. Scotsman goes down as well. Outfield secured as well. You're going to see the light with a blazing to it. Control Kaja falls down here. Look at the damage. They're locking down the base. They're on to the way to the league stage, and they will do it against every prediction, against every expectation. They have done it. The underdogs are heading towards the league stage. Muniya Club, they made history tonight at Mythic Showdown Season 3. A team from the open qualifiers straight away going into the league stage to fight against the top ones. No, they're not the underdogs. They will be counted as one of the top dog of India. It is MKC with a win against Team CRQ Prime with a 2-1 score. My goodness, this is insane.
It is insane, Ash, because it is a team that nobody expected anything, because unknown names. Well, we casters we are well aware of Ravenna, Light, Greed. We've seen them into various tournaments, right? They have been known as various other teams in the past, but a lot of the new players, a lot of the new audiences that have come in after, of course, Moba 5v5 has become big. A lot of the people, what the turret damage? 66666. Damn. That is interesting. But anyways, 2012 goes to Ace Degenerate with the MVP. But yeah, getting back to one of the things is Muniya Club, congratulations to you. You're going to be going into the top 8, and that means only one thing, right, Ash? They're right now one of the Mythic teams. One of the teams in the league stage, and one of the teams having the potential to be the dark horse of Mythic Showdown Season 3. And means only one thing, that hey, they get the direct invitation for the next season, don't they? So, congratulations, Muniya Club, for making history, for being another team that climbs into the mountain of glory, towards the throne, towards the crown, towards the place when not a lot of people can climb. But tonight, they will take one step higher in the stairs that are made with perhaps stained glasses. It hurts to walk, but it's a journey they are willing to take, and they will make it. But regardless, now, poetry aside, let's talk about the statistics, the analytics of the game. I think after the early first game lead, CRQ Prime, they respected the Akai and the Kaja into the second match. They picked up different things. There was, honestly, Muniya Club making a few blunders that cost them the game, but regardless, a win is a win, right? CRQ Prime get the second game. Why did they repeat the same mistake of giving away the Akai once more? That is going to be a big question for them. And now, for all the other squads that are going to be playing in the league stage, like I already mentioned, SA2L got like Esports, Shadow Esports. You gotta keep an eye out for the Muniya Club, and you gotta keep an eye out for the Kaja and the Akai, the Panda and the Bird. You gotta make sure these two do not come in at all. And even AC Generate scored. The Gold, I feel like, man, all the teams should just permanent ban him. This guy is the highest win rate hero into the Mythical Glory rank right now, and even Mythical Immortal. And even in the tournament scene, anytime I see a God, he has close to an 85% win rate chance. 15% chances is usually because there is an assassin to take him away. Sometimes even the assassin cannot deal with him. He is just too strong, and I think the God has to be taken care of. But regardless, Team Muniya Club, aka MKC, welcome to, of course, the league stage, and we are looking forward to be casting for you guys, and of course the audiences are going to be looking forward to for you to face the best of the best. The SOTL, the Godlike, the Shadow, they're waiting for you. But yeah, it's not over yet. We still have the elimination round.
Yep, from overlooked, unstoppable, the Cinderella story begins, and it will punch the ticket towards league stage. What a game it was from.
It won't stop
to
at
wrap
midnight,
it
by
up.
the way.
Yeah,
It will continue.
they wrap it up with a 2-1. Right. And tonight I'll say one thing. Like, I casted the game number 1 of Muniya Club in the Swiss stage. They were against iQOO SATL. I was on Hindi desk that night, and they did not perform well. But apart from it, 3 back-to-back wins in the Swiss stage. Really, really fascinating to see. That too against all those teams who have already there in the Mythic Showdown. So yeah,
They have
Muniya
menacing.
Club does got defeat. Of course, they went for the first game Jushin. So yeah, they got your
Yep,
place.
they have the blessing. Just pick the Zushin, guys, whenever I'm casting. You see, I'm casting on the players. You should also sometimes visit the YouTube. Don't worry, the YouTube is stream delayed. You cannot stream snipe. But sometimes watch the stream, you know. If you see me casting, just pick up the Zushin. 100% win rate, guys. It is proven statistically. But yeah, jokes aside, Ash, of course, I believe the only thing I want to say, of course, I cannot wait for the league stage now. Because this season, it's not just the top dogs making it to the top 8 once again. It is not the same face, same people. We have a dark horse in making it to the top 8.
Actually,
and I cannot wait.
two dark horse, I'll say. It's
Two dark horses.
Shadow Esports, Muniya Club,
I'm
and
going to be
maybe
honest with you.
Scorpio Prime.
I'm going to be honest with you. Shadow Esports, they're semi. One thing is because they have a lot of players that have experience in previous squads. Yama Esports, Autobots Esports, Lomsanga was even in CRQ, right? That's the thing. We've had a lot of roster shuffles this time around. So I'm not taking away the credit because just because you
Yeah.
put a bunch of experienced players doesn't mean that suddenly your team is like goated.
It's
You need this
buffed.
energy. You need the proper rotations and everything done. But yeah, Shadow Esports, I think they have one benefit is that they have a lot of skillful, experienced players. Muniya Club, the reason I'm labeling them as the dark horse is because they have players that a lot of the community don't even know about, never even heard. They didn't even make it to top 8 of any tournament till now, in major ones, right? And suddenly, in MS3, they're here.
They're here. They even did well in some other tournament in which they were about to get into the EWC as a viewer. You know which tournament I'm referring here. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, MKC, they are into the scene now. You cannot take them lightly. They're into the
They're
stage,
into the big
playing
leagues,
the
boy.
whole league. They're into the big leagues. They're going to play against iQOO SATL, IG, Godlike, Esports. All these teams are ready to play against Muniya Club. And I believe it was just a BO1 in which Muniya Club couldn't perform well against iQOO SATL. But this time in a BO3, they're going to give some challenges, proper challenges towards iQOO SATL also. So round robin is about to come, but before that, tomorrow is the last day for Swiss stage. The 2-2 bracket will get more 3 names adding into the league stage of MS3. We already got 5 tonight. It's Godlike Esports, Team IGN, iQOO SATL, Shadow Esports, and in the end, it was Muniya Club. So now it's just coming forward to those last 3 names. Will it be Daaku Sena? Will it be CRQ? Will it be CRQ Prime? Or will it be someone else, guys? Because a lot of teams are waiting up for their turn to get onto the mark. Noctura Esports as well. So tomorrow, don't miss out. Tomorrow will be the final day of Swiss stage at MS3, powered by Waterdrum Games. And the giveaway is going alongside with it. Right now, the link has been already shared. You can go through the link, submit your data, as well as you're getting 15 lucky winners. I heard 15 lucky winners will be getting 200 diamonds each. tomorrow come back as well. We'll have a new set of tasks for you all in the viewers list, and you just complete it and get your diamonds. And do not forget to subscribe us in our YouTube channel, liking our stream, commenting down whom you're supporting in this MS3 and whom do you want to get the throne, because the season 1 was LCF, season 2 was Godlike. Who will be crowned as the winner in the season 3 is the question from the very beginning of MS3. With this, do not forget to join the Discord server as well to get more info about Mythic Showdown season 3 and the upcoming events of Wardroom Games. And follow us in our Instagram handle to know about more giveaways and more information about the tournament and about the players as well. We're on to the Wikipedia as well. You can follow us in the Mythic Showdown 3 page. You can watch out which players, which rosters are being played by the teams. All this where you can find it out. And with this, your boy STZ is signing off with Ray from Mythic Showdown Season 3 Swiss stage for today, but tomorrow we'll back again. So till then, thank you for joining, thank you for watching, love you all everyone, good night, Sabakir.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place.